Cody, we doing it?
Okay. I just have the starting student screen still. What's up, party people? It's your boy, special great sorcerer of the anime manga sphere, SSJ Cody, here today with the 3-episode test podcast, talking about anime, talking about manga, talking about the things that make your legs squeal, make your legs scream. I'm trying to mute the YouTube tab because this is crazy and we're already off to a wild start. What's up, Jacoby?
What's up, man? Welcome to 3-episode test, guys. What a time for anime, y'all.
How are your legs?
My legs are straight.
Legs are great.
That's wonderful. Hi, there's my boy Straw Hat Lucas. How are your legs?
Legs are doing fantastic, my man.
And we're also joined with Vexus, the lurking legged legend. I mean, you know, sometimes I hope your legs are better than your eyes. Haha.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you killed it.
Obligatory blind.
Everyone, round of applause in chat for Cody.
You know what? Let's just remember the joke you made with, you know, taking Cube's name in vain earlier. All right, this is payback. There we are. We're even now.
Cube and the Red Sea Slander already in the stream. Let's go.
Yeah, early.
Oh my god.
Early. Goodness.
Oh my gosh. So today we are here to talk about this wonderful anime season that we're in. And I think, you know, if we're going to talk about the wonderful things, we should talk about the not so wonderful things first. And
absolutely.
I think we should lead right into
hold on though. I have an icebreaker for us.
Okay.
Oh, before we get yes, let's never forget. Lucas always has something stupid to make you guys do. Yeah, he tried to weasel
right past it.
Exactly.
Right,
so tonight is a collective one, boys. We are going to be working together to figure out the Strawhats, right? We all love the Mugiwara. The best, some may say.
Yep.
Okay, you said that.
Mugiwara.
The Mugiwara. Tonight we're going to find out. Cody, you're a big fan of wrestling, right?
Yeah.
If the Straw Hats...
Grand Slam champion John Cena.
Yeah, let's go, dude. 18, what is it? 18 titles? Nonetheless, we're going to figure out all of the Straw Hats intro music. So when they come out on stage, what song is playing for the Straw Hats? We're going to start, I don't know. Who should we start with, chat? We've got a whole gaggle of crew members.
I think Frankie's obvious, right? It's Iron Man.
It's quiet. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
99 quiet interviews.
Honorable mention, Captain Kuro comes out with Cat Scratch Fever.
Of course.
Fever.
Oh my god.
Honestly, though, that was an absolute thing.
Yeah, I could definitely see Frankie coming out to Iron Man.
100%.
Nami comes out to Toxic by Britney Spears.
Okay, yeah, 100%.
You're welcome.
100%.
You're welcome.
Melon chat saying Luffy got Coco Melon blasted.
It's Baby Shark.
Robin has to be coming out to like some Mozart or classical music. Like 100%. It's got to be. No, it's got to be some haunting classical music.
Hands to make her dance.
Oh my God. See, I was thinking cool right hand or long cool woman in a black dress or whatever it is.
Oh my God.
I was thinking Robin comes out dancing to Blurred Lines by Robin Thicke.
Dude, Blurred Lines.
Yeah.
For Brooke. I could see him doing that for Brooke. I don't know. That feels like it makes sense.
It's bad to the bone. He's got
bad to the bone. Yeah.
Bad to the bone.
All right. But Zoro's coming out with Cowboys from Hell by Pantera. He's coming out with like some metal stuff. It's not.
Listen, the one everyone's not ready for is Jean Baez is gonna be Under the Sea. Under the sea.
It's Baby Shark.
When you mess with me, I'm gonna put you under the sea.
Jinbei walking out the Baby Shark.
Can we all without a doubt agree though that Chopper's is Boku wa choppa. Tony
Choppa.
choppa. It just has to be that
No. Choppers is 3 Day Grace. It's the
Animal.
and then he turns into that monster point as he gets to the stage. I can't control myself.
It's a full AMV. It's like a Naruto style AMV. It's so funny.
Sanji's is Aqualung. It's if you know the song, you know why. Sitting on a park bench, eyeing little girls with bad intent. It's perfect for
Usopp's is
You didn't have to say it. You did
Yep,
not
I
have to
was.
say it.
Yep.
Cody, Usopp's is what?
It's a now you're a man, a man.
So what
Also,
is
I
Luffy's,
think
though? We said
Frankie would have Hulk Hogan's. Frankie would have Hulk Hogan's. Yeah. I am a real American.
Frankie would have Sandstorm by Darude.
No. No. It would be Mr. Roboto with sticks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no, Brooke just comes out and he has like a bunch of like people in like skeleton costumes. It's just spooky, scary skeletons.
My vocal setting is loving this section.
Imagine Zoro coming out to like Meatloaf like a bat out of hell. Like,
that would actually be pretty cool. That would be pretty heat. Oh goodness.
Love that.
I think, yeah, but I do need a concrete answer before we move on for Luffy. We said Coco Melon in chat. Obviously, Luffy has the Idiot song. Yeah, exactly. Me and Becky.
I'm gonna be real with you. Luffy's coming out to Temperature by Sean Paul. That's what he's coming out. I'm on the way to turn, girl. I wanna be keep it. And fucking Luffy, he doesn't. He's too oblivious to it. But he's like, yeah, I got the right temperature. I'll keep you safe from that storm, baby.
Me in 7th grade not knowing what the hell Sean was saying, but I was jamming.
But we loved it.
Yeah, but we loved it. I was like, yeah, dude. Shouty naughty naughty naughty. And I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever you gotta say.
Yeah, dude. Say it with your chest, bro.
Oh, dude, when Sean Kingston was talking about these beautiful girls, I was like, yeah, God, I get it.
That's Sanji.
That's Sanji. That's gotta be Sanji.
That's actually got to be it.
Legitimately Sanji's.
Or any sexy red.
Oh my god.
Sanji's down.
Dude, shout out to Mel. Tornado of Souls. I'm a huge Megadeth fan. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
That shit's.
I think Robin could also get away with like coming out to any Evanescence song, like especially off of the Fallen album.
Me up. Shave me. Yeah.
You heard the Goofy remix? Wake me up.
Get me up inside.
I think the ice is sufficiently broken, y'all.
Yeah, 100%. We are in. I'm drowning. Like I'm a boogie with the hoodie.
Cody, let's talk about some trash anime real quick.
I am so excited. Wow. What a mood shift.
Yeah, One Punch Man, guys. One Punch Man. It has officially had more than 3 episodes come out for season 3. It's actually got 5. I personally have only watched up to episode 3, but I have watched through it. And by episode 3, episode 3 was an impressive episode for the simple fact of it was really good and really bad at quite literally the exact same time. Like in one fight, you see the lowest budget like fight animation you could possibly see, and then you just see like really solid choreography out of nowhere, and then right back to just really, really bad still frames. I mean, I think we got over 11 minutes.
42 seconds. Just
dude, it's impressive. Like there's techniques that animators will use from time to time where they'll like maybe this person's holding a newspaper and it's covering their mouth so they don't have to animate homie's lips. Or like maybe it's like this guy's talking to one guy but the camera is behind him so we don't see his mouth moving, and all we see is the reaction of this other guy, and like it's literally like six uninterrupted moments or minutes of
6,
just
7.
Now. Yeah.
Put him in timeout.
Yeah.
You said focus only on Cody for the rest of the stream. I got you.
But I'm one episode ahead from where you're at, and it doesn't get any better.
I have
It gets worse.
I have officially completely and utterly resigned this to a pure comedy anime that happens to have fights in it, but that's not the point of the anime. And I have
Fuck that. I got baited on Twitter. They posted a fucking screenshot of the opening fight. The fight looks better in the opening than the anime. That's sacrilege. That's this is not 2000s. We should not be regulating the budget to the opening.
No,
Give me at least a show.
The intro is the best part that we have seen in probably 5 total episodes of this show. It's ridiculous. Like, they cooked on that and then just didn't refuse to have seconds. Like they're like, you know what? That's the budget. We lost the whole budget. You can tell, like, they literally get about $45 per episode, and they got to put 43 of those dollars into like 5 seconds of fight, and then the rest of it is just genuinely
the craziest thing, though.
And it's just wild.
The craziest thing, though, is that when Fubuki gets screen time, she's animated. It's like
she
the
is for sure.
Thing. It's like unnecessary.
That's for sure.
It's egregious, and at this point, it makes me fully commit to the train of thought. This has to be rage bait. Yeah, because like they'll make all these like dudes. They'll make all these dudes just stills, but then the second Fubuki's on screen, spontaneous jiggle physics. It's like it has to be rage bait.
All of a sudden, there's movement in the world. Everybody else is just perfectly bored still, and she is just alive and well.
She's just like,
it's nonsense.
Yeah.
No, it's like she literally just all she does is turn around in one scene, and
it's beautiful. And then there's like
them things be thanging.
But
it has to be breach bait because there's no way. How do we get jiggle physics on this? Shut up, again!
Jizzle physics.
This is it. This is what we waited 6 years for. This is what we got.
This is the clip. This is the clip.
Yeah. Clip it.
Oh, there's no way we get jiggle physics better than the fucking punch. Saitama's, you know what's gonna be crazy? This is gonna be a PowerPoint scene of what happened afterwards. We're not even see the fucking punch. That's what's real. Our main focus of an antagonist throughout this whole story of One Punch Man that one has presented us with, this parallel to Saitama Garo, has never even been touched by fucking wit. He's a model? What's that? Who knows?
Cody's losing.
No, it's brutal. So yeah, One Punch Man unfortunately lived up to all of the negative hype that was around it. That wasn't cap. The anime is awful. Go read the manga. I should go read the manga.
Listen, I'm gonna be steadfast on this.
But
I'm gonna say
physics.
They are going to have the best finale of all of fall 2025. Calling it.
They put all the budget in the final episode.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way.
Like, if this shit doesn't rival episode 3 of Mob Psycho season 3, I don't know what to do.
Oh, it won't.
Like,
it won't rival that. But I do think we will get a remarkably good like finale episode. I agree with that sentiment. Like all the budget's going to go into like that episode. Maybe if we're lucky, the last 2 episodes. But is it going to be the best of the season, dude? No, not with the start competition we have going on. Right now.
He said,
you're right,
chill,
you're right.
Vex, chill.
Yeah. Calm down, brother.
Yeah,
I don't have much to say. Like people, I've said this same take to people online, and they're like, "You're coping." I'm like, I don't care. That's not cope because it doesn't make a difference to me. I just think it'd be hilarious. You know what I mean? So,
I don't
have any other opinions.
It would be hilarious. Like, and
up.
I see the concept.
Mel in chat straight said the fact that they for real started animation only 6 months ago out of 3 years of production is insane. What? They only gave 6 months to an entire season?
I don't know if it was
It
6
was
months.
in
It was
limbo.
within the year. It was definitely within the year. They got stuck in limbo forever, and then like once the green light hit, it was like, I mean, it's all
Crunch
last minute, but
time.
like this is all valid stuff. But why? Why with an IP as big as something like One Punch
Yeah.
Man is this happening? Like, how can this get fumbled to the degree that it is getting
Like,
fumbled? I just don't understand it.
and like the frustrating part is that it's like, Red Rock Jets asking, the animation's trash, but what about the VA pacing dialogue? The voice acting's pretty good for what I say, but
Yeah.
like pacing and dialogue, jokes are hitting. It's a
Yeah, the
very
jokes are
funny
hitting.
story.
It is funny.
And the
Yep.
pacing is moving because it is following almost a 1-to-1 pace. So it's not
Yep.
it's not badly paid. The problem in and of itself is anytime they try to show us anything, they fucking can't do it.
They
Like,
can't do it. Exactly. I could not agree anymore. Like, it is so funny. Like the humor hits like as hard as it ever did. Like, I actually laugh at every single episode I've watched so far. But yeah, dude, the moment anything gets serious, it's like, okay, I can check out for like a couple seconds because like, all right, yeah, like, nothing's actually about to happen. Like, nothing's about to happen, and it doesn't. So
Yeah, I think it's the definition of third monitor anime. Like I think you said that like an episode or two ago.
It's the third monitor anime for sure. Yeah.
Third
Like I'm
monitor's
still gonna
crazy.
keep watching it. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm still gonna keep watching it,
I'll
but
check it out, 'cause I like
I
it.
don't have a lot to say. Like nothing we haven't kind of already said. But we
I love you,
wanna-
Yusuke Murata. You're an amazing artist. And
are, yeah.
you
Go.
and one keep cooking. Keep cooking.
Hell yeah. You go support the manga for sure. And
100%.
Yeah, ask
we
me
touched on
if
this
you
last
like
time.
One Punch Man. It's there.
We-
It's still there.
we touched on this a bit last time. If you're one of those people who harasses people online for this type of shit, do better. But like
And get the hell out of here,
let's talk
not our
about-
target audience. I'm just gonna say it.
let's talk about something maybe a little bit more well received, possibly. Perhaps, which would be
Mayhaps.
we got two more episodes to discuss from the final season of My Hero Academia. What are we feeling? What are we thinking, boys?
I personally am having such a good time. Like, I am still having so much fun with it. Is it like absolutely perfect in every facet? I do have some critiques. I think you guys have like shown me some very, very valid issues with some of the way stuff is playing out throughout this. But like, I'm still standing on my core sentiment that I had with the first 3 episodes that dropped. It's just fun. It's
Yeah,
a fun
just a good
climax to an epic battle shonen that I have been episode for episode with for its entire run. So as just a like legitimate casual fan of My Hero Academia for all intents and purposes, but someone who's just been current with the anime the whole time, I'm super, super happy with what we're getting. I think the animation is completely standing up. The animation's really, really good. Yeah, I'm having a blast, dude. I get super, super excited to watch this anime. I don't know if it might not be my favorite anime or like the one I look forward to the most. It's either this or Gachiakuta, but if it's not one, it's number 2. I'm stoked on My Hero. I do have some critiques, but I wanted to start with that, dude. It's been a lot of fun. I am stoked for this finale.
So what was the end of the last episode? I watched the one before that. What were the events we ended on?
So
Last
the
episode.
most recent episode, Deku has officially gone into like Shigaraki's mind. He like tried to give up One for All into him, and he's like trying to infiltrate his mind, and like literally he just opened the door, and that's the end of the episode. Like opened the door to the house, and that's like, the end of the episode. So we're getting into the metaphysical part of this.
Lucas, check your DMs.
Yeah, I'm about to, brother, because there's something. Yeah.
My take on this is like it feels strange.
Okay.
It feels a little bit out of place, and this isn't the first time I've seen this in shonen, especially in like the final fight or like in pivotal fights in shonen where it's like, hey, I know we're in the middle of this fight. Let's focus on this whole backstory that we didn't do earlier. And like there's a lot of people were complaining about that with Demon Slayer recently and several other titles as well. I don't need to rehash all of that, but it does feel relevant right now. It's not like a detractor in the point where I'm like, this sucks. Like, I think I'm still enjoying it, but I do think that the episode before this one, when they were like talking about the plan, I was like, that's kind of a dumb plan. I don't know, but it's not a good plan. Like they're like,
that's just me
we're
when I
just
was
gonna
reading
hit
it
him.
from weekly.
Yeah, they're just like, we're just gonna hit him real hard with exactly what he wants, and I'm like, okay. But I
Elaborate,
don't want to be
please.
super negative. Yeah, I don't want to be super negative about it. I think it is doing fine. I've seen worse final seasons of long-running shonen, but it does merit the conversation. If you've clicked on this video, you've seen the title. Is shonen getting outshined right now? Because like, I am excited to watch this every week. I am excited to still keep up with Gachiakuta, however you want to pronounce it. But honestly, I think there's just other things that I appreciate more going on with this current season. And we've had these like big movies dropping with other shonen titles like Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer, and JJK is around the corner and stuff like that. And it's like, I get that there's still major hype for shonen, but is it kind of moving away from the seasonal thing? And like, is slice of life and isekai and fantasy and all these other like things floating up closer to the top? Is what I'm wondering.
I really think that sorry, but I really think that is kind of always the case. Like, think about last fall. We were getting some pretty banger shonens, but what took over last fall immediately? It was Solo Leveling and Frieren, right? I may be getting my time a little mixed up, but like those two were taking over.
Are a little different.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. But it was fantasy and isekai. Right. Well, I was going to say it extends into winter. It's like that with, I feel, in my opinion, with a lot of seasons of anime, when you go from spring and summer, those are when people want that action packed, let's get it kind of thing. Think about in the American culture, in the way we do our cinema, every time we have a big blockbuster action movie, it's in the middle of summer. And shonen, I think, falls into the same trope. While you release those cozy isekai slice of lives and fantasy series in the fall season, in the winter season, because that's when people are hunkering down. They want a cozy story to, enjoy.
I agree with a lot of what you said. I think a really important thing to consider here as well is the fact that like, we are getting a ton of great shonen still, yes, without a doubt, or battle shonen. Let's more specify that, because I understand shonen in itself is not a genre. But like the more battle shonen action, 14-year-old boy tropey kind of stuff. I think the reason we're like even able to have this conversation right now is because the environment has been super saturated with isekai, but in hypersaturation, good anime do come out of that. Like, yes, there's a lot of slop, but that doesn't mean there's a lot of really good ones in there too. And I think those have really done a good job of bubbling to the surface. And on the other side, we have slice of life doing the exact same thing, where we're getting a lot more of it. So high quality ones are making their way up to the surface as well. So even in these moments that we have one or two good battle shonen going on, i.e. like MHA and Gachiakuta right now, we have 3 or 4 or 5 anime between isekai and slice of life that are also doing at least an above average job. And I think that's kind of what's starting to change this thing. Like those can be produced at a faster rate, and we don't expect as much from them. Like we can have an anime that looks exactly like One Punch Man but slice of life, and no one's complaining, because that's, we're here for story and drama, not necessarily animation. So I think that's a big thing that's really changing this landscape right now.
And not only that, but a lot of adults are getting into anime as well. And I think that the Japanese market is acknowledging that even more so, because like over there, it's obviously, it's for children and adults over there. But in the Western civilizations, like the Western countries and stuff like that, I think that they are playing to the Western sensibilities just a little bit more within the medium as well. And they see these Western TV shows that are dramas and things like that, in slice of life and sitcom-y and whatnot. And they're like, okay, we have those genres too in this format already. Why not play more into those and push them out to that audience?
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy to think that like isekai and slice of life is becoming the glue that is connecting like anime season, like season by season. It's kind of a wild concept.
It is. It really is. But I like that. You know what I mean? And
no, I'm happy to see it. Yeah.
And as someone who like, shonen's not my favorite genre of manga. I'm more of a seinen type of person. So to see these other series get a little bit more spotlight is just, it's wonderful. It really is.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. I started with, like, I was a shonen bro right out the gate as a
show
kid.
bro?
Sure. I don't know. I dabbled in like space westerns back in the great age, of the late
course,
90s and whatnot. But like pretty much all I really knew was just like battle shonen, like that was the demographic I fell into, and I ate that shit up. And as I grew up, started to get into more like psychological stuff, which we'll talk about more later. Foreshadowing, but also just like now I'm really vibing. Now I'm really vibing with slice of life. Now I'm really enjoying, like I've always had a sweet spot for isekai when it's done right. Obviously,
real.
That is not every single one of them, but they're out there, like you were saying earlier, Jacoby. And it's just really interesting to see almost a cultural shift, because we had this thing, it wasn't really a thing in Japan, but in the Western, audience, they referred to the big three. And largely, I think you can kind of feel the community splitting, not necessarily the whole community veering away from like those types of stories, but it's gotten to the point, like shonen was super saturated as well before we had like 100%. Isekai every 5 seconds, you know what I mean? So it's like, I do see like a bit of a split in the audience base where some people just want to watch like slice of life, romance, cute girls doing cute girl things, or like just random, fun stuff. And it's like, that too. And I think it's really interesting because anime, we've talked about it a lot, anime becoming more culturally prevalent, and like seeing the Demon Slayer movie do what it did, but and like 2 of them actually now, and the Chainsaw movie also making big numbers. It's like
sorry, just to add real quick, I'm not meaning to cut you off at all, but like with the cultural relevancy thing, we just saw 2 Sesame Street characters dress up like One Piece characters. You know what I mean? So like anime is bigger than fucking ever. But I never thought I'd see the Count be Monkey D. Dragon. Like that blew my mind.
But that's specifically shonen, and I'm like, how much longer until we start seeing this kind of cultural relevance outside of the shonen demographic and battle shonen genre? You know what I mean?
To push on to like that point specifically, just like real quick, I do think we're going to start seeing a lot more of a change of that in like with the next like couple generations coming up, specifically like the current generation, like let's say that's in high school and will be like becoming adults soon. I think a much larger percentage of that population is female watching anime now, which also leads more into slice of life, romance, and also isekai fantasy kind of stuff being more popular with that demographic, because now it's not just pure like strong shonen bro with every single anime. There's a lot more nuanced takes, so I bet we will start seeing more cultural icons that aren't straight up battle shonen anime happening maybe within the next generation or so.
Well, I mean, right now, really cool. The number 1 is Frieren, and it has been for a while now. Like, according to websites that not everybody trusts, and I get that, that's valid. But I think it's pretty well accepted that Frieren is just top of the verse right now. Like, and it's not a shonen demographic. It's not a battle shonen genre.
Absolutely,
medium. So it's like it's really interesting to see like. We're kind of in this bit of a split, and My Hero coming in after, it's still a really long running and pivotal shonen. So many people that I know who are a bit younger than me, people probably in the chat even, it might have been their first long running shonen. Some people got in on the ground floor with it, and it's been a while. It's been a minute.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
in
decades even. No, I'm kidding.
Jesus,
Airhorse in the chat.
Oh my god,
he said a thing. Decades in the chat, fools.
Decades in the chat.
Man, there was something you had said, and I had a point to bring up, and then decades happened.
Who, me or Jacoby?
You.
Yeah, so I mean, I was talking about like shonen has kind of hit in waves, and there's been, we all were aware Dragon Ball kind of like came in and inspired everybody else, and that's like where like mangaka like Oda and like Togashi and other people who are extremely very prevalent in our era, because we're all kind of old now. We're all unk status at this point on this podcast, but even those that we got into, which were on the wave after Dragon Ball, there's a wave after that, and I think My Hero is a part of that. So seeing like these types of series that came in after the wave that I kind of rode in on finishing now after so long, so many years, it's a bit cathartic. You know what I mean? And
100%. I was very numb when
And-
My Hero Academia ended. Not in like I was emotionally shocked or I was upset or anything, just because like it was a part of my weekly life for 7 years. So it was like, oh man, what's gonna take its spot? Like,
Yeah. What am I looking forward to week now for
Exactly,
the
yeah.
next 7 years?
And it's not just My Hero, because there's also other shonen that could be in the ending stages pretty soon. Like we just got like 3 chapters of Black Clover recently. We'll talk a bit more about them later maybe, but it feels like it could be like concluding
This
soon.
is the end kind of thing.
It really certainly feels like it. And with the anime coming back, it's kind of poised to maybe fill this bit of a vacuum that My Hero could leave, because we've been getting consistent My Hero for a long time now. And
For a very long time.
yeah, but what would be next? Like, what it's really interesting to think about. And I mean, we also have JJK season 3 coming up in the winter, which is going to be sick. But I'm just wondering what it's going to look like when we start to see more things like Frieren and whatnot kind of fill this gap that it seems like long running shonen might be leaving soon.
You know what I hope it looks like? An actually good adaptation of Berserk. That's what I hope it looks like.
Dude, that could be. I mean, that could be it. But and how many times do we have to go through this?
Listen, how many times did they have to teach
give
me
me
the
another-
lesson? I'm the old man.
Give me another Hunter x Hunter. Give me Hunter x Hunter 2027.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just run it back again.
That's so funny.
Give me parts of the secession arc, please. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean that for real though. I actually bring it back though. No, but I do think like we are kind of sort of seeing the death of like this level of epic like length shonen.
Now this is epic.
Like we're not going to be like obviously Boruto's still doing it. I'm not saying they're completely gone. Of course, One Piece still exists, but My Hero is wrapping up. And a lot of like if you're looking at like the anime that are like set up to be the next ones, like JJK is probably going to end up going for what, like 3 more seasons or 2 more seasons in a movie,
2
depending on
tops,
how
I
they
would
do
think.
it. Exactly, and that's what I'm thinking. So that means it'll wrap up at 4 technical seasons in a movie, which is pretty dang short compared to something like My Hero going for 8 seasons over a decade. And like it is interesting to see that switch. You know, Kaiju number 8 could potentially end in season 3, depending on how they do it, because it really doesn't have that much more to adapt. It probably won't. It'll probably push 4 seasons. But like things like that, I think a lot of our newer gen anime or manga specifically are getting to the point a lot faster, because I don't think any company wants to lock in for as long as like they used to with like One Piece and Naruto and stuff like that. It's not the business model anymore. So
it's also
get a good story out, pump the money into it, and then start getting sequels or animes or the next big thing.
It's not just about the economics though, it's also about the ethics, because when we've seen so many of these mangaka who put their heart and their soul into their work and
their whole
work
lives
themselves
really
to the bone. And it's tragic. There's like no work-life balance, there's physical health issues, mental health issues, and I would prefer if we got some more things like Kaiju number 8 where they come out, pull out like a less than 150 really solid, well-paced chapters. Bing bang boom, your story starts, your story continues, and then it ends and it's done. You know, like,
well, think about one of our shared favorite series, Lex, Land of the Lustrous. It's like what, 108 chapters, like, and it's such a sweet and short, concise story that is deep, that is worth, like, it has readability and stuff like that. And I think that should be kind of the focus going forward. Like Zatch Bell, one of my favorite mangas of all time, is only like just over 300 chapters, which isn't that long for a manga.
And I think something
by
that
today's standards,
Land of the Lustrous, something that Land of the Lustrous benefited from, I feel like, as well, is that the author was free to, like, Ichikawa went on hiatus like 3 different times, and that shit started in like 2012
or 13,
and
I think is when I was reading it.
Yeah, it was a long time ago that it started, and 108 chapters, it took them almost 20 years to come out, because they were just on their pace. They were doing their own thing. They made Pokemon art and like did all this other stuff. They had other jobs aside from, so it's like they had like a balance in their life. And I'm like, we need that for more people to the industry. So we don't see these people. It feels like, you know, we've heard the story a few times. We've talked about it here a couple times, as well as with longer running shonen. A lot of the mangaka have serious health issues or bad work-life balances. And it's just like, man, I want you to be able to live your life and tell your story.
Just live your life. Hey. No, yeah, 100%. Like Tagashi specifically, like every time I read about him and like what he's going through on a physical basis, the pain that he feels, how he can't even do the thing that he loves to do, it just breaks my heart entirely, because the man is a legend. He wrote not only one of the greatest shonens to come out in the early 90s with Yu Yu Hakusho, but then also Hunter x Hunter, ending the tail end, because I was just in conversation the other day saying that if Hunter x Hunter didn't start taking the hiatuses it did when it did, I don't think Bleach would have made it into the big three. I think it would have been Hunter x Hunter,
it might,
Naruto,
or it just
and
simply
One
would have been a
Piece.
big four. Like that would have been our conversation at that point, quite literally. Like
quite
that
literally
would have just been it. But no, you're so right about that.
Whittly.
But I don't have much more to say about My Hero, because not too much happened in the 2 episodes since we last were live. But I did think it was a good spot to talk about, you know, the title of the stream is Shonen being outshined, and we'll talk a little bit more about it with Gachiakuta soon. But before we get into that, boys, chat, Lucas has a little bit of a surprise for us, apparently.
I do. Yes, I do. I picked up a show that premiered in this new season, and I am loving it. The show is about a hero who has idolized another hero from his childhood and now decided to go out into the world and become that hero. Today, I watched all of the released episodes in dub. I haven't watched the last 2 of Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. And boys, you gotta check this one out. I'm not gonna lie, it is fantastic.
I'm stoked to hear about it. I've heard great things so far. So I'm happy you're loving it.
So good. I literally could not stop watching. I did watch about halfway through the 5th episode, but because I'd set in on the dub, I was like, nah, I gotta stick with it now. Not that the Japanese voice cast was fantastic as well, though. I will say that completely. But yeah, dude, it was just so good. And the way that they introduced the characters, because like, small spoiler, he's not the only one that's like inspired by the series of Kamen Rider. And so as you get to introduce these characters from the original Kamen Rider cast, and we see all of these just references to that original series that, you know, inspired so many different, not only manga, but Japanese series as well. Like, oh my goodness, Super Sentai and things of that nature, you know, the Guyver and things like that. It's just, it's really, really cool. And there's a lot of like really good jokes in it. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of humor to it. Definitely more graphic than your general shonen. So I don't know if I'd call it that. And there's a bit of a darker undertone to it as well.
Ooh, I like to hear it's a bit darker like that. I don't know my Super Sentai stuff very well. Obviously, I watched like Power Rangers when I was a kid, but like anime wise and just like the actual Japanese original versions of these things, I really don't know much about. So this one wasn't initially on my radar, but there's a couple people that I've seen on TikTok who are talking about it, like a very select few. Like Saiga Runner is the main one because he's a big Kamen Rider guy. But yeah, never something I've been interested in. But with the like hype and murmurs I'm hearing from the people who are talking about it specifically, and if you're watching it and saying it's really that good, dude, I definitely want to pick this one up, I think.
Yeah, it's been such a treat. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I woke up this morning and I did a 3-episode test on another series we will be talking about later. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this one a shot as well. And like I said, I could not stop watching it. And I think I'm gonna actually just go through the sub tonight and finish those last 2 episodes because like I gotta see what happens. Yeah, like it was so good. I just couldn't believe how good it was. It was so fun, and the main character was making me laugh the whole fucking time, and just like his dedication, to being this superhero from his childhood is just, it's great. It really is. I'd give it a solid out of the 3-episode test, the namesake of our podcast. I would give it a solid 8.5 out of 10.
He said the thing.
Let's go. He said the thing 3-ep test.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. I will add it on the list. I'll try to catch up my next pod. I am very happy to talk about it.
Oh, let's go.
Like that.
Yeah, I had seen like a review of it in passing on I don't know. It was like one of the variety anime channels was like, I watched everything from fall, and like it piqued my interest a bit. I'll look into it. I just want to spotlight for a moment, boys, chat, everybody. This is some serious character development from Lucas.
It is.
He's watching anime.
Watching anime. Like, this is huge. We didn't even ask him to do it.
Give me a round of applause, everybody, please. This took a lot of self-control because usually I'm like, I want to go at my pace. I want to read the manga. I'll read these many chapters.
Yeah.
Yes, I will.
I will. Proud of him.
I was about to go get a drink and then I heard
focus because someone's watching anime now.
Yeah, we got one down.
So we got one down, boys. No, because I technically watched a couple.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
We're getting there.
Do 2 pods in a row and we'll
listen, Lucas. I can only give you so many flowers. Calm down.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get.
But speaking of you liking to read the manga and get there at your own pace and whatnot, with a series that you had tried to get me to read for years, not decades. I can't make that joke right now. It's not that old,
no, not yet. Reaching.
But we have 2 more episodes of Gachiakuta to talk about this week.
And they were some episodes.
This is wild. Episodes. This shit is crazy.
I might have to say the most recent episode of Gachiakuta is my favorite one yet of every episode. I think this
it's
one,
valid,
dude. And man, I don't like. I am not trying to exaggerate when I say it is at least comparable. I'm not saying it's better, but it's comparable to the Kakashi Obito fight at like the end of the war arc in like Naruto level choreography and like just fight epic hand-to-hand combat moment. Like, I was blown away with all these mofos, with all these crazy powers, and they just resorted to throwing hands for like a notable amount of time. Like it was a much longer animation than I ever expected it to be. One Punch Man could never do this. It was so good, dude.
I was blown away by the second Jabber fight, and like I wanted to talk about it last time, but I think you were 1 episode behind. But you've seen it now, and it was top of the series for me. I was like, it beat the first Jabber fight, and that's fine. And then Rio comes in, and dude, that girl can throw hands. It's crazy, dude. It's insane. That was such a cool sequence.
And I ran back in here without bringing my drink back because you guys are talking about one of my favorite fights in early Gachiakuta right now, being the Zenka versus oh my god, why am I stuttering on his name? Oh my god, Jabber. Thank you. I wanted to say Stabber for some reason. I was like, what the hell? But the fight is so good in him.
That is
not inaccurate, especially with the poison and everything. Not inaccurate at all. Like,
dude,
I'm so glad to hear you guys like it.
Yeah, if you haven't actually seen it, dude, the facial expression. I haven't watched the dub version of it yet, but in sub, he's destroying it, dude. It's like whenever like Zanka's going crazy and like convulsing on the ground, laughing his ass off, like dude, some killing joke shit, and then Jabber's like, "You can't have all the fun," and he starts laughing with him. I'm like, this man is insane.
Reading that chapter. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, and the way they left off episode, or like the episode before the most recent one, so like the end of that fight, like the way they left it off and like left us wondering, it was so brutal, dude. Like so insanely brutal. Like I was thinking the entire time during that fight, I'm like, how is Zanka about to do this, man? Like I love you, bro, and I understand that like you're trying to overcome averageness, man, and like you got a good story. But I was,
and then Rio's like, I came in like a wrecking ball.
I was talking to Cody because at that cliffhanger, he had been so compelled to go read the entirety of the manga, correct?
And he did.
And good job for getting caught up in like a day and a half flat or some shit. But what's crazy is like I mentioned, I was like, so Zanka's clearly not gonna be unalived right now. Something's gonna happen. He's gonna push past his limits. He's gonna get back up. He'll grow immune to the toxin or something. Yeah,
he's gonna figure it out.
And then
his staff is another level.
And then Rio's just like, I cast bullet.
Dude,
I cast gun.
The more complex a power system is, the more funny it is when they bring out a fucking gun.
Yeah,
it's just
crazy.
This was gonna be my biggest point. How can we have this insane level of a power system and a pistol solos it? This is like that moment Kishimoto said a pistol solos like the verse and just ruined all power scaling for Naruto fans. That's this. I was blown away when I saw that. Like Jabber jumping and then just a bullet going through his leg, and then the way they just switched everything up like that. Twist blew me away, and also
Rio's
has me
just
a
standing
little
there like,
frustrated.
I got this smoke, dude.
Yeah,
You don't
you know
know
what?
what's
You
about to go
activated my
down.
trap card. Like, you know, this is,
Because she's trapping right now.
It's so funny. It's like, and she's like, "Oh, honey, nobody can hear us. You brought hair to a gunfight." Like that is so crazy.
Dude, yeah. I mean, it was nuts. She's like, "Dang, so no one's gonna hear me, huh?" Bah, bah, bah. Like,
Yeah.
I was so
Dude,
unprepared,
and like
I
she was
literally
so
like
How cold she
she's
is during that moment
unsettling.
too.
She
Yeah.
like straddles what's her face like
Uh-huh.
Noedra, and like she's just like, "Hey, you're lucky I'm on a leash right now."
yeah.
Like she's like, "This isn't even my final form.
Yeah.
Now
Found
tell
out,
me what I
she's an
want."
assassin. Like she's a child assassin as her old job, and like like the background lore
Crazy.
behind that. Like so, like and the way that they like made a point to show her like meeting Rudo and being like, I want to learn more about you. Kind of, it feels like this recontextualized that moment, and
Oh,
they made a point to show it. And I definitely picked up on that, and I'm just like really, really curious, like on what this relationship is actually building up to being, because now I'm a little nervous about her, and in the best of ways. I love to see this. This was an awesome twist, but now I'm like, oh, there is really a crazy person in you. But we're probably gonna find out that every single one of these cleaners has that in some capacity, whether they were, some wild assassin or something else. But we're all
I don't
crazy down
know.
here. I don't know.
'Cause there's like the old guy with like the kid who like, and like I don't think he like, I would not be mad if he had like some crazy tragic backstory and could pull some wild shit out of his bag. But I think that like if they have a surprise facet to them, that's fine. But I don't need them all to be like John Wick. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
my puppy died
all
after my
assassins.
wife was brutally murdered.
They just all have like extreme.
Now I
reasons for being
inject
here.
people with poison.
Because it's an extreme world. Is like the way I look at it. Is like none of them
Yeah.
have had great lives, obviously, leading up to this moment.
yeah.
And that's kind of that's really like the simplified version of all I'm getting at.
I was wondering because like there's something about the matchups as well, like seeing like scissors versus hair. Obviously, we're led to believe, oh, Rio is at an advantage, and then we find out it's actually static versus metal, and that's not the case at all. But then seeing Engine's matchup where he's this cool, calm, and collected guy who may not always know what to say, but that doesn't bother him. And he's just him, and he's like also tall, going up
he's the
against
goat.
this really insecure short king who's like a walking panic attack. And it's like my anxiety levels went up just seeing this person try to interact with Engine. And I'm like, this is also another really contrasting matchup.
Yep.
And it's really interesting to me. But I'm a little concerned that
Are we talking about Fu?
Yeah.
I believe yes. And it's like it's a little bit concerning to me because these two fights wrapped up a little quicker than I thought they were. The Jabber and the hair lady one. But we still have other things going on. Like, what the hell is this huge thing downstairs? Like, it's like an amalgam trash piece.
Like,
Yeah, this is crazy.
I know where they're ending the season.
It feels like
Oh,
some
shit.
cursed energy thing from JJK
See,
looking the way they have it set
yeah,
up. I'm not even gonna
and we have 6 episodes left, and there's some of these fights that aren't wrapped up. So if they each get like another full episode a piece, maybe we get another full episode backstory like we did with Zanka. I feel like we're in the building events that will lead to the like. I don't know. At first, I was like, "Oh, this is just a quick little side mission. There's going to be a whole nother thing we do." Like they were just in a bar. They were just having a good day, and then. But I think this is gonna take us to the end of the season, like right up to the end of it, like the events that we're in right now.
No, I agree with that. And the pacing of this really has just been crazy. Like, I was surprised that these fights ended as fast as they did, which personally does lead me to believe kind of like to what you were saying at first, where like we maybe just get like 2 more episodes of these other fights like happening, and then it's onwards to whatever happens with Rudo and Boss Man in that heart room. And like I feel like we're gonna get more resolved than we think, just based on the pace of this story and this anime so far, which I love. Back to the first thing we talked about with anime moving a lot faster now. Like it doesn't it doesn't need to. This show is not wasted any time getting to the plot points it wants to show us. It doesn't show you much travel and in between time unless it's absolutely crucial to the story. So I think we're just gonna keep cooking.
I've just
cooking. Jake in the chat said, "What's for dinner?"
Vex, I can hear your keyboard through your mic, and I think it's been happening the entire time. And I just
no. It's not. It's not. It's because you have his stream up. You just need to mute his stream.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's what it is.
I got good mic settings.
There we go. I was like, "What the heck is that? Am I having a stroke right now?"
Oh my god. Not on stream, I hope. Oh, different kind of.
Hey, clip that. We need to clip this chat. This is our big moment.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Gachiakuta, to wrap it up, I just think it's killing it right now. It's absolutely killing it right now. You're doing yourself a disservice. I do think the dub is better than the sub, but I'm watching sub because I ain't waiting for that stuff. So it just is what it is. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. It has potential to be the best like newest gen anime. Like I really think it's like pretty high up there for the potential. Love it to death.
It has longevity.
One thing I had to say, the song that they played while Rio was fighting the long hair girl, that metal song that they played was so freaking good, dude. I need to find that. Like I literally watched it right before stream, so I haven't had time to do my research. But
I think it's performed by the same artist that does the opening, the second opening.
The music in this is so freaking good, man.
I forgot I was watching.
You're so freaking good
because it's an English song.
Yeah.
And so like when they started like shit talking each other again, I was like, oh, fuck, I gotta read. Like it took me out of it, but in a good way. Bless you, Cody.
Vex was jamming. Bless you, Cody.
Holy shit! I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm trying. Oh fuck.
I have to say, real quick, that if it's gonna end where I think it's gonna end with the manga, and like where you guys are in just like with Don to Don. So that's what I'm gonna use as like the trust me, bro, is how hard I called how good the ending of Don to Don season 2 was gonna be. You guys are gonna be in for one of the best finales of the season, I think, like 100% with Gachiakuta.
Nothing but faith in Gachiakuta.
I'm looking ahead.
I'm gonna say this.
I know. Go ahead.
As Vex is the biggest known outspoken fan of Thriller Bark, I am calling it right now that when Gachiakuta ends, Vex is gonna have his jaw literally on the floor.
Yeah, 100%.
You mean 100%.
I see what you're doing, Cody. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess real knowers know. But I'll be there soon, eventually, maybe. Like I said in the chat, I'll probably pick up the series after season 1 concludes. So around the start of the year, probably I'll start reading it. I'm gonna not just pick up from where it left off. I'm gonna read the full thing because I've heard that the art is phenomenal, and I do want to check out some of the stuff that I've seen already. And it kind of helps me because I am visually impaired. I can't follow action sequences too well unless I kind of like know the flow of the mangaka. So for me to read stuff that I've already seen in motion, it kind of helps me just, shorten that learning curve a bit. But I'm not just excited for the season finale, which feels imminent at this point. Like I feel us inching very close to it at a pretty solid pace. I'm really happy with it, but I'm looking at like season 2 and beyond. Like I'm so hyped for this now in ways that I certainly wasn't like 2 or 3 podcast episodes ago. I'm sure you all heard me saying I was a doubter. I am no longer a doubter. I'm loving it.
He's a believer.
But I had a sick segue where we were talking about what's for dinner because
I had a Razor scooter.
What does that have to do with anything?
Jacob brought it up in chat, and that's gonna be a great way for us to pivot into Campfire Cooking. What do you boys think? Right?
I love that show. I watched it
and eat it.
Oh my god.
Cody, what were you saying, brother?
I love that show. That's really good. I watched it all in like a day with Vex, I think.
It's literally one day. He knocked out all
So-
of season 1 and like 5 or 6 episodes of season 2.
So all 4 of us are fully caught up now. Like Lucas, did you fully catch up?
Lucas is not.
No, I'm
You're
on
not
episode
caught up.
8 of season 1, so I'm getting there.
Okay. So you're getting there,
I think he
dude.
just met the goat.
Is that the god
met
of
goat.
goddess of wind? Is it?
No, not Ninrir. Sui.
That's who I just
Sui's
met.
the goat.
Oh yeah, Sui's the goat.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
best,
Sui's
the
the
best
goat.
boy.
The goat,
Like
dude,
the goat. Trash eating.
You have
nom, nom, nom,
no.
nom. Would kill it in
You have no
Gachiakuta.
idea.
He only gets better. Quite literally. he
Oh,
only
let's
gets better.
go! I'm
And,
excited then.
Sui.
Yeah.
Sui's trajectory is unparalleled.
Unparalleled,
Like,
dude. Yeah.
There is
He-
no
like-
glow up that can come close in all of anime. I'll say it.
If
I'll be
you
brave.
put him in the One Piece verse, dude, he would shit on Kobe's glow up any day of the week.
Get shit on!
You'd think Kobe still looks like episode 1, dude. It's crazy, dude. Nah, Campfire Cooking is peak. That is actually probably the one I do genuinely look the most forward to every week right now. Jokes aside,
I get that.
Talking about My Hero My Hero and Gachiakuta. I do love those for the hype. But we're watching it every Wednesday with the community. So technically a new episode dropped today as of recording this. But I haven't watched it yet. I
Wow, who
always
would have
watch it with
watched
the
that
community.
today before stream? Wow, that's
Couldn't
crazy.
have been me and Cody.
Yeah, it
No,
probably
so
wasn't
rude.
Vex and Cody.
Yeah.
You
No.
know,
Yeah.
I'll still be
rude.
I'll still be in your live stream tomorrow on your Twitch, linked in the description. Hanging with
I work.
hanging with the chat, hanging with the crew.
Yeah.
But
No,
you're in for a good
It's
one.
so good.
It's a
just
good
so
episode.
I'm so happy that you like picked it up, Lucas, and like it is so funny. And back to like the point of like the title of this podcast episode, something like Campfire Cooking Another World is like completely and utterly capturing my attention. It's got me hype. It's got me excited to talk to my friends and the community about it. Like it is doing so good, and it is such a relatively simple idea for an anime. It could be easily looked over as more slop isekai because there's so much of this crap going around, but it just does everything that it tries to do perfectly, and it doesn't step out of its bounds ever. And I just can't speak highly enough of it. It is just such a pleasure. I love it. I love it so much.
really, really, really enjoyed what I've watched so far. The relationship between, I always forget the main character's name. I still have yet to get
Makoto.
it. Like Makoto, thank you. Like with Makoto and Fel, like their relationship is just hilarious. Like him just being like, "I hunger for more. Please cook more." And he's like, "I just finished
He's so
cooking."
grandiose.
Yeah, he is.
and
Yeah. Oh, the decadence. Oh, the umami sensations. Like, I'm like, dude, bro is losing it. He's a total foodie. I would be best friends with this wolf. I would be making him some crazy dishes, dude. Oh, dude, yeah, I've really got into it.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier, and it's kind of a theme of like maybe this whole season, you know, is like the Shonen still top dog, and like legitimately, this is a series that I have recommended to a lot more people, and like Cody got into it. I watched the whole entire thing back with him, even though I had already seen it, and it's just as fun the second pass, honestly. And now Lucas is getting into it, and like 3 other people I knew from like when I was a kitchen manager and working in restaurants for like 11 years, like, and I've told them, I'm like, hey, check this out. And like these people used to shit on me for like, they're like, oh, you watch anime? Do you like Naruto run to your car when your shift's over and stuff? And I'm like,
I do. And
like, but they actually really enjoy this series. Like 2 of them have gotten back to me that they're also watching it. I'm just like, it's honestly, it's crazy, but I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Is Shonen getting outshined? Because like Jacoby said himself, this is his most looked forward to experience for viewing for the week, right?
I'm a certified shonen bro. Like I don't even remotely deny that. Like I know what I am, but oh my goodness, like this really just it's such a treat. So I'm stoked.
It's
to see something
fun.
like this happening.
It's really
it's fun for the whole family.
Literally.
Yeah, I was going to say I was watching it with my kids today, and that's legitimately what I was going to just bring up. That, and it calls back to our earlier conversation about how these types of animes, these slice of life, isekai, fantasy series, are really taking over that kind of mainstream mantle, especially in the latter half of the anime year. You know what I mean?
100%.
And I think Campfire Cooking, like you said, Vex, it's just fun for the whole family. My daughter was into it. She loves Phil. Like she was all about that big wolf boy, and she's like, "Why is he so big?" And I'm like, "Oh,
Phil?
because he's a Fenrir."
Fatal in the future.
Fell. My bad.
My God. No, you're good. I just think it's funny. He's voiced by the same guy who voices Katakuri in the English dub, and it's like I don't know. It's so.
I'm waiting
funny
for him to try
because,
mochi.
like,
Yeah, I was about to say, I
know,
need to
right?
hear donut.
when he serves him the sweetbreads, I was like, oh man, full circle.
That full circle moment, yeah.
Real quick, if that's all we've got on Campfire, I want to do a quick speed run on a couple other very light anime that I want to touch on, going along with our theme of this this particular episode. There's a new anime or an isekai out called, I believe it's called My Class is the Assassin. Obviously outranks the hero, something like that, dude. Bear with me. Assassin, outrank, hero. Those are the keywords that you need. It's
I feel like
a
you're missing like
isekai.
6 more words.
I'm sure that I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is one of those that like has a surprisingly good quality animation. First off, like the animation itself and like the scenery and everything in it is gorgeous. Full classroom of kids gets isekai'd, so I kind of enjoy those stories when you like start off with a little bit more of an ensemble, assuming they do it right. And of course, they all like measure out their powers and realize what kind of powers they have to help this fantasy kingdom from whatever evils are about to attack them. The classic story. But our main character ends up getting the assassin class, and he can go like completely invisible and do sneaky stuff. And he finds out immediately that there's some serious corruption in the people that brought them over. And again, with how generic this all sounds, the execution of this anime is really surprising me. I'm 5 episodes in, and that's something I'm looking forward to each week at this point as well. And then lastly, may I ask for one final thing? Still such a banger of an anime. One of the funnier ones this season. An isekai I brought up last week, or last podcast specifically. But basically, this chick is beating up all the evil lords and ladies who mistreated her during her childhood and all that stuff. It's a blast. Isekai's kind of cooking right now, guys.
Yeah.
Like, it really is cooking right now. So
Literally in
with
one
Campfire
instance.
Cooking.
Yeah.
With Campfire Cooking, that's the first isekai in over, I want to say like 5 or 6 years that I've actually continued to like enjoy. Decades even.
Could have been.
Yeah, like it's which is saying something. I think it's opening that doorway to me again, and hopefully I can find some more isekai that I can actually enjoy.
Yeah,
it's good shit.
The good ones are boiling up.
Yeah, they're boiling up. They're coming in
I've
hot.
I've heard a few other people talking about the may I ask for one final thing. I don't know. I'm not getting that right either, but I've heard some drum about it. It's on my list. I'm probably gonna check it out. It sounds pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to, try to think of the other one and put it on my list at some time as well. I have a few rapid fire ones I can spit through as well that I don't want to spend too much time on, but To Your Eternity, I've been saying this whole season so far that like it's like establishing a new, he's basically having to learn how to walk and talk again in this new era, and that we've been kind of on the cusp of a We Are So Back moment. Now we're back. This shit's crazy. Catch up, like, for real, catch up, y'all. Like, please, I want to talk more in depth about it, but I can't without spoiling you all. Yeah. It's so good. It's a wild ride. I felt so tense in this last episode, and the next one is looking really promising. And then I've also been keeping up more or less with Ranma and Digimon. It's been kind of a lull for both of those. Like, they just finished mini arcs, and we're just like getting into new shit. So it's just been not much to talk about, honestly. But I've been keeping up with those, but I don't have much to say. There is one big thing though that I'm extremely excited to talk to you about with Cody, and hopefully Lucas is caught up with Spy Family.
I'm not yet.
You son of a bitch.
I know. I will be caught up by next episode. I'm gonna hold all of my thoughts inside. I'm in season 2 though. I'm not gonna say where. I'm gonna keep you guys on the edge of your seat. I am in season 2 though.
Nice.
Stop edging
I started watching it again. I am
Cody,
about
you
halfway
can't say that, and I'm going to show the audience this. Oh, he changed his face. Bro was looking like, Wally said that to
We're
me.
cooked.
What is going on? Oh no, yes, yeah. I'm excited though to catch up with you boys. I won't lie.
Well, I can't speak with any
To come to where you are, my
spoilers or
bad.
anything like that. But I will say that Jacoby, you said you were getting back into rewatching. How far in did you say you were?
I'm about halfway through season 2 now.
Oh, peak.
Yeah,
Absolute
yep.
peak. It
Yep.
finishes
Getting good.
pretty strong, yeah. And all I'm gonna say, season 3, I called my shot at the beginning of fall 2025, and I am sticking by it still. This is
Nice.
probably going to be it is what I look forward to most on any given week of viewing anime. There is an arc that we just kind of wrapped up, and now we're starting another one. Holy shit, y'all! You're not ready. You're
not ready.
like you're not ready. It's so good.
I'm really, really stoked for it. It's something I didn't realize how much I missed until I started watching it again. Because like Anya is just so genuinely hilarious. And
Hell yeah.
I keep rounding back to all these points that we keep making, but like laughing as much as I am with these anime has been really, really nice recently because I watch too much
That's
serious
what
stuff. So actually
you get
getting
into it.
genuine laughs out of it is awesome.
Yeah, you get into it just expecting like it's just going to be goofy, it's just going to be fun, it's unassuming. You let your guard down a bit, and then it gets really real. Things that you thought would never come up, that were just rhetorical, start to become plot centric, and you get like a really solid character like breakdown from their perspective, how that'll now unfold into the rest of things. It's very self-referential of what it has established in the past in these little mini-sodes that it does. And as the ball keeps rolling, more and more things that you just thought were throwaway, things that you were just like, they're unassuming, your guard has been let down again after like some hype. Now we're back to the goofy and the funny, and then boom, it will just continue to take you by surprise in so many ways. It's honestly, it's so refreshing. It's so much more than what I thought it would be when I got into it. And I could sit here and talk about season 3 for hours, but we'll have to save that for when y'all are actually caught up, I guess. But it's so good. Y'all aren't ready.
Dude, I'm just happy to hear that it's still cooking as well as it is. For the format of the show, it's one that I wondered how much staying power it would have. Like, would its gimmick kind of get old after a while or not? And like either way, I'm just happy to hear that it kept up for season 3. I enjoy it. I really enjoyed season 1. There's no good reason I like haven't really watched season 2 aside from just not getting to it. But yeah, getting back into it a little bit has been a lot of fun. It's good stuff.
You're good stuff. I just wanted you to hear that.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
I needed that today, man. All right, kids, y'all want to talk about some Christmas vibes that I can't really help with?
Oh my god.
Sanda.
I will have a good excuse for this, but Vex, take it away.
Y'all gotta get on this shit. It's so good. I think this last episode was the best episode of the season so far.
Okay,
the one before it is a hard sell.
I've heard some rumbles about that particular episode.
The rumbling.
There is a scene. There's a scene that made me very uncomfortable, but what I will say is they're handling a lot of difficult subject matter and commentary, and they're handling it in a much more and delicate way than you would see from a lot of other series. And it's honestly, it's almost calling out these other series that are written by like 50-year-old men, having conveniently 16-year-old protagonist girls that they have wear skimpy outfits and stuff like that. It's like, it's honestly,
let me stop you right there. No.
There's a lot more deeper meaning to what is going on, and it's better handled than all of these other series that I would say. Like if you've watched Fairy Tail, which I know you have, it's nothing worse than anything than that. Yeah. So it's like it like there is one scene that legitimately made me uncomfortable as a grown-ass man watching this series, but there's a lot more depth to it.
Yeah.
And I think that because of the commentary, I can understand what they're doing. and they've handled the character development and the world building, and now like several action sequences really, really well. Probably my favorite fight scene of all of fall so far was in this most recent episode, and
Dude,
that
over
includes
episodic-
Gachiakuta.
Really?
Yes.
Better than that
Yes.
Gachiakuta? Oh my god.
Dude, it
That
is such an
is a bold
interesting
statement, bro.
Come
Yeah,
again.
it is such an
The
interesting
Vexes?
Santa
fight
Claus
scene.
anime. The
Santa Claus
MHA
anime?
Final season happening right now.
Listen. Let me break it down for you.
One has been defeated and turned into a baby, and Santa Claus has a better fight right now, bro. This is crazy.
Listen,
I'm not
like,
believing
it
it
has
either,
an
brother.
alternate-
I am not believing
it has. Can I speak?
All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
It has an alternate win condition in that one person basically can't be killed, but he can still feel pain, and another person cannot feel pain but can be killed. And it works in, like, they had established stuff in previous like story bits where there's all this like world building where there's not a lot of children, birth rates have been declining, children don't go to sleep in this world because they've been medicated to the point where sleep is obsolete. And if you go to sleep, you'll actually age faster, and they don't want that.
Super Adderall. That's crazy.
So kids just stare at the wall or at the ceiling all night long and lay in their bed and think, but they don't actually sleep. And so sleep is like kind of like taboo, and it's like a crime. And we come to find out that it's because while you're sleeping, you actually give Santa a boost because you have to go to sleep for Santa to show up. And I'm like, he's been like shackled this whole time, and he finally gets to like get cracked. And so there's so many different layers to the action sequence that happens. There's like the villain is honestly so ridiculously interesting to me. And like, I cannot even begin to describe to you how much I enjoyed it. It was so good. And again, this is the same studio that animated Dawn to Dawn. So don't count it out just because it's Santa Claus.
I do have faith in like this show. Like, I was being a little hyperbolic, but it is still just wild that of all shows this season, this is the one that's starting to stand up on top. Like,
it's not just the reason I love the fight scene is because there's so many different layers and aspects to it. There's an environmental aspect. There's the bystanders also playing a part in buffing the MC. There's a really, really compelling villain who opposes what this person stands for. And it's not just like, I punch, you punch, we punch. You know what I mean? It's so good. And and you can't just win by like debilitating this person. The only option is either escape or kill. And this is somebody who is conflicted in doing either of those things because there's there's so many layers to it. It's really good. I ate this shit up. It was a really good scene, and it also introduced probably my favorite character of this whole series so far. So we got another character that comes in. Dude, y'all need to watch this shit. Keep in mind, there is one scene that I will never defend. But I mean, I can't defend, but the commentary that's underlying, I get it, you know what I mean? But if you get past that, this shit is gold. This episode was peak. It was so good.
Well, chat has your back.
Dude.
Everyone said you were cooking. And I saw you vote for yourself as well.
Why wouldn't I? I'm cooking. I'm wearing a chef's hat.
What do you mean? I'm literally in the kitchen right
now. Chat, literally in real life, Vex is at his computer right now with a chef's hat on. His family is concerned for his mental health. Please, somebody help him.
How many episodes of Sanda do we have right now?
6, I believe. We're halfway through. We just hit the halfway mark this week. Yeah, so
I can burn through that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And then the finale should be airing literally the same week as Christmas. It could not be perfect, like more perfectly timed. Yeah,
they timed that perfectly.
Because like how
they had to.
I know, and like I also want to spotlight that this is written by a female mangaka. Gachiakuta, also written by a female mangaka. Ranma, one half was also written by a female mangaka. All of these currently airing right now. Amongst
popping,
amongst the shonen bros, and I mean, Kaorana is actually contributing to the shonen category and whatnot. But like, I love to see that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no, it's a great like different take on these stories. I think like you were saying with Sanda, assumingly that you were actually cooking and not lying to us completely.
I think he was
Seeing
lying.
super heavy concepts being like handled in a respectful way now is just an incredibly big W for the anime community. And I really hope and do have faith that this is going to permeate through like much more of the manga space in general. Hopefully a lot more men at least are willing to take a more subtle or like maybe subtle isn't the right word, but like respectful approach to all of the things that they're trying to handle. Because like obviously you have something like MHA that is just super problematic in a lot of ways, but at the same time you have something like Gachiakuta, which is like really doing just an immaculate job at handling trauma and abuse and all of these other crazy scary things. And I really do hope that that turn continues to happen and we can keep seeing stuff like that. So shout out women beginning to dominate the anime space yet again. Full Metal Alchemist, obviously one of the most legendaries of all time, also by a woman. Like they do something right, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see where the rest of this season goes with Sanda specifically. I think it has an immense amount of potential. I cannot stop speaking or thinking about this fight scene because it built characters, it built the world. There was more added to the power system and like the lore and everything, and it introduced a whole nother character that I adore and I cannot wait. And I think we're about to get like a training arc, and it's just gonna be so funny. The comedy aspect is also very there for how deep it is and for how much of a heavy commentary that it also has. So I cannot wait to see more. Mel's got my back in chat. Kush, he's got my back in chat as well. So I truly do believe that I cooked. I think it's Michelin star level. I hope you guys pick it up. I know Cody has gotten a good bit into it, but I don't think he's seen the most recent episode.
Yeah, I'll definitely give it a shot. For sure.
100%.
I think that,
so
it sounds very fun, if I may, real quick. Sorry, Jacoby.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it sounds very fun. I'm not gonna lie, and I've seen some clips of it on TikTok, YouTube Shorts and whatnot, and it seems like it's up my alley. I'm not gonna lie. I think that once I watch it, I'm gonna be like, "This is great. This is fantastic. This is the kind of thing I want to see." Whoever voted no on the poll, wait, there isn't an option for no because Cody is a magical man.
Got him.
But anyway, I think that it's gonna be a fun watch, and I know I'm gonna really get into it. Has the mangaka done anything else? Do you know?
B-Stars.
B-Stars. A very small manga you might not have ever heard of.
Yeah, do you know what their father made, Lucas?
Oh, what's that?
Good old Baki.
Bakiyama? The Bakiyama?
Yeah, so the daughter of that
crazy
mangaka
manga family
is who is putting this out right now. Yeah. So Beefcake Santa makes a little bit more sense to me now.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
and he's got
even more.
He's got like Yujiro Hanma feats. I'm not even lying. Santa's crazy, dude. Like, you don't even know.
That is wild. Okay, I'm excited. Does he like press through air? Like,
oh my god, just watch it, dude. Please, you will enjoy it. I promise you. Like I said, there is a scene that was tough to watch, but aside from that, it's been super
don't worry.
enjoyable.
I'm desensitized by trauma.
Okay, but
I'm a Berserk fan.
Cody over here, like,
and Cody's doing that.
I don't think I've put this series down, but I am squinting my eyes and doing a little Dwayne The Rock. I'm gonna be so for real with y'all. It's fully transparent. I'm not telling anyone I'm watching. This is not surviving through Twitter. Like this is Mushoku Tensei 2.0. I'm calling it.
It's not. It is not.
That
is such a disservice to the series.
It will be.
No.
What, Sanda Mushoku Tensei 2.0? That is a heavy claim.
It's not. It's just not.
It will. Just. I'm calling it right now. It's really
I have to agree. Pun really did a number on my psyche, and everything else looks very.
When I say hard
very
to watch,
basic.
Lucas, I'm not talking about just trauma or dark. It's just uncomfortable
Uncomfortable.
subject matter.
Uncomfy. Okay, yeah, uncomfy.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
okay
Has
if
made
that
me stop
happens in the
watching an
story,
anime before. I'm not gonna lie.
as long as it's like, yeah, not the constant. Like, if our main character is doing it every other episode, then okay, yeah, I'm for that.
Yeah,
Just
I've
killing me.
watched Made in Abyss. I know what's up.
Only Cody can be boldly wrong.
Only Cody can be boldly wrong.
Listen,
Yeah,
I can't wait
I-
till like 5 episodes from now when Twitter finally picks up Sanda and they're like, I can't believe what they're doing in this anime. And I'm gonna be like, wow, guys, who called this
Hey,
one?
Somebody
I
clip it.
mean,
Somebody clip
when
it.
you
We'll
think-
come back to this.
no, but like, so I have been only mentioning the commentary and not getting deep into it. Like, I've mentioned some things that it touches on, but like, this world that they have built is a world where everybody is extremely sexually repressed and effectively committing
Just like me, for
crimes is
real.
more socially
Wait a minute. are you
committing
telling me
crimes
they
is
can't
more
do?
socially acceptable than having like an impure thought. It's so disconnected from the general thought patterns of the masses that they no longer even separate bathrooms from like boy girl or anything like that, because they're just like, there's no shot that these kids are going to act on any of those kind of things.
That's
Lucas,
an
are you
unfortunate
okay?
place.
Yeah, I got Cody. I'm sorry. No, you're cooking, Vex. You really are. I'm sorry.
I'm trying.
You said
I'm
I'm
so
trying. I'm
sorry.
sorry. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely gonna be giving it a watch, a good watch.
So that probably leads us into some One Piece conversation. There's a little bit of
Oh.
stuff to talk about around that. A little bit.
Yeah, for the anime onlys, y'all are
Yeah.
eating. Y'all are
Yeah.
eating right now. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Holy
y'all will
crap.
continue to starve after January. What's
oh
up?
my god.
What?
Hey,
month.
plenty of time to read the manga. That's
Exactly.
all I gotta say. And
Because guess you don't
that's
have to
coming from
worry
a
about
blind
that.
man.
The 3-ep test. That's right.
No, I
I
do
ain't
want
starving.
to. I do, before we get too into it, want to give a general warning. We will talk about the anime for a bit. We will be shifting into manga discussion soon, though. So if you are anime only, spoilers in the near future.
Yes.
Yeah. But we'll let you know
Yes.
before we hard pivot. into
Dive
it.
in hard, yeah.
With the anime, the first thing I want to call out, and this like needs to be a conversation because it's getting honestly incredibly annoying on TikTok. The Sanji issues with Toei seemingly
Oh my god.
got significantly better this week, and I'm not hearing shit about it, and it's driving me nuts. I understand
It's almost
like clowning on Toei when they do. I mean, they have absolutely done Sanji dirty in a lot of different ways by either leaving him out of screens or making him a little bit more weird towards Bonnie. But I think last week in his moment with Nosjuro, I think that was a really, really cool moment, and I was happy with it. But they were like, why didn't we get impact frames like Zoro gets? This week, you got your damn impact frames. It was even crazier. Like, they made that moment twice as epic as it was in the manga, easily. And everyone's just completely silent, and no one's at least clap every once in a while when you get a Sanji dub if you're actually out there, Sanji fans. Like, I thought these recent episodes have been freaking dope. And as much as I normally don't want to ride for Toei, this particular run from like 1144 on, or wait, I don't know what episode number we're on right now. 1150
49
maybe. Or are we on 49? Okay, yeah. So the
69.
1144 and on has been just fantastic, dude. These episodes are killing it. I love seeing Nosjuro on screen, man. He's freaking sick. Like,
dude,
Yeah.
I just love that
it's crazy.
these most recent episodes have like, there's people are shooting on Toei for like improving upon things, and
Yeah.
like they're like, it's like, yes, we didn't get a direct panel of this interaction. Oh no, it's like,
Wasn't
it's still
necessary.
cool, dude. Like it's, and they're like, Toei is just writing fanfic at this point, and I'm like, dude, it was fun. Like this is like this isn't the first time. Like I don't know, it feels like
It's
People
not
are
like
being
they're going
there's a
that
lot of
far off the
people-
script. It's realistic context.
Yeah.
yeah, and like people are over here pixel scaling, like there's no way he's that tall, or there's no way this person is like, and I'm like, dude, just enjoy what you're getting. It's beautiful, it's fun, it's like
The
It's
Protect
like, I can't
Robin
say it
scene.
enough.
Oh,
This is the
dude,
best
that
One
was
Piece
so
has ever looked.
freaking
Yeah,
That
this
Protect Robin
is
scene
the
was so
best One
good.
Piece has ever looked. We're
Yeah.
shifting towards some of the best pacing we've gotten in decades, dare I say, and it's, dude, they're killing it. It's just
They-
been such
they
a
are.
fun time. I've really enjoyed almost every second of Canon Egghead. there have been some moments that you know, maybe we could have done without, but this most recent episode was phenomenal, and the one before it, I would say.
No, absolutely. I mean, again, just such a good run. I want to call out the water. The water looks so freaking cool these days.
Bro.
Like what they're doing with the water is so ominous and scary. And like seeing that, like the specific panel we got zoomed out in this most recent episode of like right after Nosjuro chopped like the egghead in half, and like it was zoomed out, so you kind of see the bottom slowly falling with all the water and everything, and it doing that fishbowl kind of lens. I was like, dude, like in these moments, Toei for real is in their bag. They are doing it, dude. This is what we asked for, and people are still disappointed. And I kind of can't stand those people. It's not perfect in every capacity, but damn it, this is cool.
Yeah,
it's really fun. If I were anime only, still, this might be top 1 arc. Honestly,
easily.
Like it's like it's so ridiculous to hear people complaining, and it's just manga fans, honestly, at this point.
I 100% agree, because remember how the manga community was when Egghead was first coming out. It was all, this is the best arc in One Piece so far. This is the best arc in One Piece. Look how much information we're getting. This is the greatest thing ever. That's, yeah.
It completely lived up to it. So yeah, this is crazy. We are eating. I'm so excited to be seeing this stuff. That was my biggest thing, is like switching to the manga literally during this moment. And then now, like, that was the first time I ever got to say, man, I'm reading this and I can't wait to see it animated. And like, here we are.
Yeah.
I'm living in that time I couldn't wait to look forward to.
That time release vindication, you know?
Yeah. And like, I'm not mad about these scenes. Like, not one of these scenes have disappointed me. The only thing that disappoints me is every time that damn worm is on the screen, because there is just making that thing look.
I think he looks awesome.
What I will say,
and it's just slurping up the whole team, dude.
I love the worm so much.
Oh my god, dude.
The other Gorosei forms, when their color schemes were revealed, I was like, who let some child, you know, just throw a box of crayons at this? But honestly, when the entire island is exploding and there's like shade from the fog that's like, or the smoke that's like enveloping the sky, and the glow from the fires, and like the color grading all takes into effect, it actually looks really solid for a lot of them, except the worm.
Yeah, I like the worm. I like it. I like it, guys. I think he looks hilarious. It's fucking great.
I think that's Freudian.
No, look at it. Listen. No, think of it in the context of how fucking stupidly wacky One Piece can be sometimes. Literally, Luffy went Pac-Man and ate part of Crocodile in Alabasta. Now we have a giant fucking worm just tearing things up all over Egghead. Like, it's perfect. It's hilarious. I love it. Never change, Jupiter. Never change. Ever.
I don't expect him to, so I think
as the day one Jupiter stan, he's cool. Don't dog him up, boy. And also, you haven't seen Jacoby. You're not even fully realizing it, but that's a full zone. He has a hybrid form.
Oh my god, I don't want to.
Let's all think about that for a second. What's the junior? And remember, guys, that time I was reincarnated as a gummy worm. It's all a callback.
Oh my god, dude!
The time I was reincarnated as a gummy worm.
We need to find somebody on like freaking DeviantArt or something that has.
Oh, I got something. One second.
Jokes aside.
You type up. If you type in R3 for Jupiter.
Dude, for real. But like genuinely, in chat, help us with this.
I've got one.
It's like one of the memes of like, which way do the pants go on, right? You know, are the pants completely under it or on the back? Like, so does the top half of his body just come out the tip, or is it like somewhere in the middle? And like,
no,
or is it
imagine
he just like it's in the back.
He just goes hands and legs on the mouth part, and then has a really long tail.
Oh god, dude. This might be the most cursed potential. Like,
I think Lucas just messed everything up.
No, I didn't mess everything up. I was checking something and it did turn off your guys' camera momentarily.
For a second. Yeah, that's probably the cursed thing I've ever considered in my entire life. Though. That's pretty legendary.
I'm about to send something into our messenger on here, guys. Jacoby,
I'm a little bit nervous.
It's up to you if you want to share this into your server. Guys, if you want to see it, join Jacoby's server, possibly. This is Jupiter's hybrid form.
That is
I want you to look at it.
Insane.
I told you.
Why would you post that?
I told you I had a picture for us. You guys all asked about a hybrid form, and I had seen one online that a fan drew.
Oh my god.
So y'all have been talking about this. Like that's the thing. Like this is
exactly what I was talking
yeah, so this is gonna go into
hold on. Cody's nickname. Cody's nickname in the server got leaked because of that, Lucas.
Sir Jorks A Lot.
That's what happened. Oh my god.
Y'all wonder. I feel like Diavolo living in future time, where I just like laughed at the joke, and now y'all just fucking caught up to it.
I wasn't trying to derail, but damn, man. So.
They're killing me.
God, yo.
Anyway, Jupiter, giant form penis, hybrid form.
Whoa.
Put that in the hashtag YouTube.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
No, we're
don't
not
do
doing
that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We're going to have to mute this part on the VOD.
Yes, we are.
Oh my god.
Let's zoom in on Cody crying real quick. Look at that. The real tears coming down SSJ and Cody's face right now.
If anybody in chat needs to see this, it's in the theory crafting section of the Discord.
Oh my god, yes.
No, you did not. No,
yes.
you did not.
Yes, chat, give us your thoughts on Jupiter's. And anyone watching the VOD, join Jacoby's Discord. The link is in the description if you need to know.
You gotta pin it. Yeah, pin that in
He will pin it right now to the theory chat.
Oh my god, yo. This has been such a crazy derailing, but
I don't even care. Back, I gotta see everyone's reaction.
I think that Rob put it really well, and I don't even directly know what he was referring to. Maybe he was referring to the manga, but I think that I think that can apply very much to Toei, and a lot of people will just throw around fuck Toei. And I get it. They're not perfect. They've done some terrible shit in the past. And but what I will say is that right now, One Piece anime has never been better. And I'm looking forward 100%. To seeing production cycles having maybe more properly allocated budget and time, and for it to hopefully improve further. So I'm loving it.
I haven't been a big fan of some of the way they handle some of the action scenes in the anime more recently. But I do have to say that these last 4 runs of episodes have just been spectacularly animated. The impact frames, they're not overdoing it like they have been tending to do since Wano. And I just think it's moving a lot more fluidly.
I'm
Guys,
stop reading chat. You got
we can't have nice things, y'all.
We can't. We truly can't.
No, y'all are killing it. Keep it coming.
Keep it coming. We're losing it. My face is red as hell.
Goro said.
Y'all are doing fine.
I got that 5 elder.
Holy shit.
If it's limp, that's even worse.
Oh, no. All right, y'all, lock in.
Should we continue on to the manga portion of this?
Or, 1 second. Let's talk about live action to give anime onlys just a little bit more time. Because we have gotten a lot of good news. We have Cole Escola, a non-binary actor cast as Bon Clay. And if y'all will look up clips of them playing Mary Todd Lincoln from Oh Mary, this is Bon Clay. Dude. They, once again, nailed this casting. I cannot wait to see what Cole does. Yeah,
perfect.
And then we got Zolo Mariduena as
you tried.
August Diaz. I was close.
Mariduena.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I was close.
Yeah, I mean,
so close, dude.
there were fan castings of this guy. I feel like a year ago.
There was a whole thing about it.
That, yeah.
He was in the Tudum event with Inaki, but it was like for Cobra Kai, and they did the whole back-to-back Ace and Luffy pose together. So everyone was like, "That's you guys just told us, basically."
Giving.
Yeah,
it's
so
giving.
I'm super stoked on that. I haven't actually seen him in anything. I haven't watched Blue Beetle or Cobra Kai, but
Me neither.
as far as just visually, and the way the community seems to be reacting, I've got faith, and really just more importantly because of how good of a job this casting director is doing. Because my God, dude, like they're nailing it.
He's
Absolutely nailing it.
from what I could tell, Jolo is a fan, like at least of anime in general. He's actually done voice acting for other English dub projects and what I believe he was in Sakamoto Days, which is crazy.
Oh, crazy! I didn't know that.
Oh, that's hot.
So
that's what's up.
It's cool to see more people on the team with passion. I want to enjoy the live action, and I think that they hopefully will get us to a point where I can say that with like standing on all 10 toes and not really have to grade it on a curve. And I think that it's interesting to decide to give us season 3 leaks for casting and whatnot, or casting confirmations and whatnot, before we even get season 2.
Yeah,
so
I like it though.
I'm hoping this. Yeah, I'm hoping it speaks to a much more accelerated release, like gap in between. And we know that they have stated already that production has worked a little bit in tandem on the 2 seasons. They've got a little bit of jump on things. So I really hope that we don't have to wait another 5 years or something, you know.
13 days before filming starts for season 3. And a lot of people are speculating because they're starting this early in the year, they may be filming the last scenes of season 2 for the March 10th release with Bon Clay and Porcus Diaz. So Bon Clay showing up at the end with the Straw Hats when they first interact before Alabasta, and then Ace going to the Drum Kingdom, which I think would be perfect, like little teasers, especially since we know season 3 is coming, for those people who are not fans of anime or manga who are watching this for the first time. You know, people like our relatives, like our older relatives who are experiencing this story for the first time. The filthy casuals, if you will, really to
discussing filthy.
Yeah, to start discussing.
You're talking about his mom, man. Calm down.
That is my mother,
I'm talking about
Jacoby.
My mom too, no
I can say it.
Me too. I watch this with my parents too.
But no, for them to start discussing it, you know what I mean? Like, because my mom has hit me up like at least twice a month, been like, "Hey, have you heard anything about the next season?" Until the trailer dropped. And then when I told her the other day that it was coming out March 10th, she was like, "That's only a couple months away. Let's go." I was like, "Yeah." Like, you know what I mean? But they'll be able to discuss more in between the seasons. Like, who was that guy with the fire and stuff who said he was looking for his little brother or whatever? You know what I mean? And I want to see that. I want to see the people who are non-fans discussing it more without as much break between the seasons. Because like last time it was 3 years between season 1 and season 2 now? Almost.
Yeah, almost.
I think more than that. I could be wrong. I don't remember, but it feels like forever. And I'm really happy to see that we will almost assuredly not have to wait that long for season 3 and maybe confirmation for season 4. And I don't know, like if I were live action only and trying to theory craft, I'd be livid. But you know, it's like there's a brighter horizon, you know, down the line, I feel like. And I think they honestly nailed it with Cola Scola and with Jolo. I think they're gonna do pretty well in their roles. I'm still waiting to see how things go in season 2, but this does make me feel a bit more optimistic as somebody I'm not a hater. I'm just a bit of a doubter, you know?
Yeah. You know how I am with the live action. I really do enjoy it as a format, but I have to bring something up. I shared a picture to you guys. Guys, Smoker is not looking good. I'm hoping it looks better in motion, but he is not looking good. I like the cigars around him. I think those look sick as fuck, but I don't like the hair. It's a little too much. I'm not going to lie, guys.
Oh, Lucas bringing up hair while talking the live action after trying to freaking come on, man. This is to be expected. I'm just gonna say every single character with an like a not natural hair color, you can expect this from now on because I have been and I'm not at all let down.
Not a unnatural hair color.
Okay. You're
not
right, but it's like
it's not. Like 15 people with naturally white hair right now. Like
I have some white hairs in my head. Like
it's not a natural. It's not a
Goku.
natural tone. Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's like
I mean,
it can.
It looks unnatural as fuck. I mean, like
Yes.
I said this, like when I was reacting to the first like real trailer we got, and they like gave us the first showing of Smoker. That was my number one complaint. Like all the girlies and anybody else who's down has been just swooning over him, and I mean, I get it. He's objectively hot, but like the hair looks so freaking weird. It does actually look so weird.
I like the wig styling is just like not even there. There's I'm gonna be real with y'all, and like maybe I'm too harsh of a critic, but it's not even an attempt because I've seen cosplayers like with only like an hour of prep time put more prep into a wig. This is like post time skip Smoker. I don't know if we remember like what pre time skip looks like, but he has like the scruffed up hair. It's a little bit shorter. He's also supposed to look a lot older. Like I
have to agree.
I don't know shit about cosplayers, but I've seen my dress up darling. They can do better. That's all I'm gonna say. They can do better.
No, they need to take advantage of the live action medium that they're in and make it more grounded. Because if you see Vivi's hair in the new season, she actually just has blue hair. You know what I mean? It's not a wig. They dyed her hair at some point. You know what I mean? Yeah. And just like with McKinney, even though his does look a little unnatural because it is a very vibrant green, it still looks good for what it is. Because you dyed the natural hair and just extended it in the places it needed to be extended instead of trying to do whatever this is. Like, I'm very excited for season 2. I am, but like, you got to do better. It's especially with something like One Piece, because this is going to be huge, right? They're putting a lot of money into this. They're putting a lot of like, there's like people were talking about a lot of people have said that they're going to do 6 seasons at least. So they're going to be putting
6
money into
in a
this.
movie?
Oh, maybe. But they're going to be putting a lot of money into this going forward. I mean, like we had talked about earlier, it crossed over with Sesame Street and stuff recently. So it's clear that they're wanting this in the cultural zeitgeist. They need to do better. They need to make sure these costumes are on point. Like Tashigi doesn't look that bad. I see, like when we saw the trailer, we got a little bit of her in action, and I think she looks fine in motion, and that's what's more important than a still. That said, it's never a good sign though when you do take a still and it just exacerbates flaws within. No, I mean, which is what's happened every time with Smoker.
Is valid. And Smoker, I mean, Smoker and all the fishmen are where I draw a line. Like, as much as I have like glazed the live action, I still put it at like at best a 7 out of 10. And unfortunately, like with what Vex was saying, this is true. Like, it's graded on a scale of all live actions are horrible, so this is not as bad. And you know, like I'm totally not denying that at all. But overall, I think the costumes and the casting and everything has been really, really good. I have said before, I can't stand the way they did the fishmen because it's very Power Rangers-esque, where they're in those like rubber suits that like kind of like don't stop moving once they've stopped moving, kind of thing. It just feels so goofy and uncanny.
Did you feel it was on the nose when they were listening to rap music at Arlong's party? That was wild to me. I was like, whoa, like that, either. That is a choice.
Like, that was a choice. That was super weird because like I never ever I mean, I understand. I guess you could talk about like the cultural like conversation that the Fishman like concept brings about, but yeah, on the nose for sure. But that being said, all the like regular humanoid characters I think have looked really, really good, and I think Smoker is the unfortunate like real like the opposite. Smoker and actually Mihawk as well. Mihawk is a little too like it's just a little too much. They went a little too I guess manga accurate per se on him.
I agree, but I believe that Stephen Ward makes it Mihawk believable though, because even with his costume being so over the top, him doing it sells it so well, and that's why I'm saying I want to wait with Smoker as well.
He's a good actor and he's a fan, and cool. I do adore Stephen Ward, but I can't. I'm sorry, I can't just give out charity at every single like gripe that I have. You know what I mean? Like I already gave it on so much of a curb. I can't stretch, even though like that's what the story's about, is a little stretchy boy. I don't know, I can't justify giving it like a score even as high as Jacoby has. Like, it's good comparatively to the rest of the live actions that we've ever seen, and it's okay in a vacuum. That's as far as I would honestly go. Do I think there's potential to climb higher with season 2? Probably. Season 3, I might actually be a little bit more hopeful for, but from what we've seen so far, I'm not really feeling the hype, and I'm getting more optimistic though. Yeah, with some of the drumming of things right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you did. Good shit. I think now, though, boys, now we can finally talk about the One Piece manga. But first, spoiler warning, guys. Spoiler warning. We're about to get into some of the current stuff that is happening in the One Piece manga. If you do not want to be spoiled, jump out of the chat, jump back in here in a little bit, and yeah, we're good to go, I believe. Yeah, so
and if you're watching this in the future, there's going to be a timestamp. You could just jump ahead.
Exactly. We'll know then. Who wants to start us off? Because holy shit.
Oda just continues a legendary run. At the point that we're talking chapter 1165. And this chapter specifically told a story in a very small space that we have been told about for so long in this show. This is the part of God Valley that we have had the question about forever. Like, we've always known in some way that Roger and Garp had to team up against Rocks, and it's not that we didn't know that this is where it was coming to by this point in time, by last chapter, but seeing it executed, this was immaculate, dude. I've seen so many complaints on the internet about how this flashback hasn't had fleshed out fights. We haven't seen a full fight from Oda, since before Elbaf and blah blah blah. He's fumbling these fights. Well, you got it this chapter. 75% of this chapter was fight panels of the three of them, and this was one of the most epic fights I think that we've seen in the story in certain capacities. And the emotion they packed behind it, the amount of story that we got out of it, the amount of character development we got out of it, the amount of just really fucking cool two badass anime characters teaming up to go against another badass anime character moment. It was just sick, dude. It was so damn sick.
Yeah, I have to agree. And then Rocks, the way that Rocks was portrayed in this chapter a lot, really, if I'm being honest, it broke my heart. You can go back and watch my stream, and you can see I'm trying to hold myself together a little bit because I want to tear up. This man is sitting here begging for these two people that, even if they are his rivals, one his pirate rival, one his military rival, it is so tragic to see that these people that he respects as opponents, as enemies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's begging them to kill him, just begging them to take him out.
Yeah.
And it is just tragic. And then that combined with, if I'm being honest, for some reason, when I saw that panel, it echoed back to Blackbeard Teach at 3 years old on his mother's lap as God Valley began, in that look of shock and just despair on his face. And yeah, what a chapter. It really, really shook me to my core. Sorry, go ahead, Vix.
I was just going to say, it's really difficult. It's a slippery slope to this enigmatic figure that we have been hyped up about for so long. Not quite decades, but throw it in the chat if you feel like it. But it's it's seeing Rocks. It's it felt like it could have very easily been a don't meet your heroes type of moment. And there was so many different moments throughout this flashback so far that has been centered around him, where I'm just okay, what are we cooking? And we're finally being served the actual main course. And I think it's really compelling how Oda had pulled off this level of subversion to somebody who had been painted as the worst criminal in history, this taboo pirate, this band of absolute hooligans who were constantly at each other's throats, and for us to finally see through the propaganda and what reality is for what it is and whatnot. And this could have gone so many different ways, and I see some people complaining about aspects of it, and I hear that, but I'm content with what we have. I'm not
without a doubt
completely over the moon about every single bit of what we've gotten in God Valley. but I'm not as let down, and I've seen some other people be. So I feel pretty grounded in what we're getting. I do think the emotion was high this last chapter, and so was the action. I was not a big fan of like these two top of the verse legends looking at each other and be like, "You've got to just do more hockey." And like, like I don't know. I saw a meme the other day where somebody was just like, "What if Oda wrote fights like this?" And it was just the people fighting using a bunch of power scaling terms, like, "I'm now gonna go FTL. You're gonna have to use your advanced armament hockey to block this." And like, it kind of felt a little bit of a half step towards that. I think it could have been handled a little bit better. I might have just enjoyed no text bubbles in some of this, but it obviously planting a seed that might be important again whenever we get back to Herald or the present, because we're going to have to also combat Domi Reversi in those instances. Yeah. So I'm interested to see what this turns out to be, but I was impressed, but also a little off-put by some of the interactions this last chapter. I think it could have been handled a lot worse though.
Yeah, I have to say real quick, you had just said something about like this being relevant and whatnot to what we were seeing back on Elbaf. I had a thought earlier that I had shared with a friend of ours known as Cube of the Red Sea. We all love him. We all slandered him at the beginning of the stream. No, as you do. No, yeah. But I had shared this thought with him that what if, because everyone's always talked about, is this the narrator? Is this Loki? It's probably the narrator. But I had a thought, if it is Loki telling the events of God Valley, the reason he's telling this to
it's not
Hydruden, listen though, the reason he would be telling this all to Hydruden is to verify more so that his father was the one who told him to kill him, because he did the same as Rox on God Valley saying to Loki, "You have to take me out. They're not going to be able to stop me. You know what I mean? It has to be you. I'm sorry," kind of thing. Which that's exactly what Oda always does with these kind of things, is he mirrors them. That's why he's showing us this now, is because he's going to mirror what's going on with Harold and what's going to happen between him and his sons and whoever else is there.
So my issue with this is mostly on the fact of we don't even know that Harold got Domi reversied. We don't know that. Like we do not know that. We think it. That's not. There's nothing confirmed about it. We have seen a silhouette of a man getting stabbed by all of his homies. That's it. We didn't see any confirmation of Emu being in the room on Elbaf. Any of that stuff. Like it was just simply a silhouette of that moment, and then we jumped immediately into all of this. And of course, we are learning about Domi Reversi because we're seeing Dorian Bragi, who just got Domi Reversied. So, like, I understand, and I'm not saying it's not possible or even unlikely that he was Domi Reversied. It very, very well could have happened and possibly did. But it might have just been getting him, like, just getting betrayed by everybody. Like, it is possible that, like something unsuspecting happened like that.
Would you let me counter that, if I may?
Sure. Sure.
Dude, what if though with the Dorian Bragi thing, or what? No, that's what I was gonna say. So you said that we don't know if he got Domi Reversied, of course, but we do know that is where Emu is planning to attack next because of what they said to Rox. You know, I have a whole country of giant warriors who are, what did they say, gullible and something else. So it seems that Harold is definitely who Emu is going after next.
To add this,
that's a super valid point.
Just to add to that really quick, and it's just speculative. It's not anything concrete, of course, this is all time, or anything. But there was also an exchange from one God's Knight to another when they touched down. When I believe someone asked Shamrock, like, "Oh, what's going on? You visiting Harold's grave or something?" And we don't need more context on that necessarily, but what it already does imply is that they knew each other, and so there has to be another interaction between at least a God Knight, potential, and we know that there were instances of Domi Reversi on God Valley before Emu touched down or took over Saturn. From what we saw from Gramps. Well, from Gramps and no, I'm talking about God Valley. So we know that like Emu is not.
I don't think that's fair
Emu's not the only one.
I don't know if that's a fair argument to make. I'm not saying that it's absolutely not possible, but I gotta push back on that a little bit too. I just think we simply don't know that Emu has touched down. Like all of this is happening within like very fast moments, I feel like. And
You're correct.
Emu very well could have already been on there. Like we already got the foreshadowing
Exactly.
that Emu wasn't hyped with what's going on while talking to like Saturn a little bit. I think before those moments, because I've looked into that too. But I'm still not convinced that it wasn't Emu in control in some capacity already there to have flipped the first squad of people who got flipped, grandma, grandpa, and all that. But
yeah, I just think that there's a lot that leaves it still open-ended, and that's what Oda does best. He loves to obfuscate the story,
Of course, yeah.
you know, he likes misdirection. He likes to, you know, have us, you know, the fans cooking a whole bunch of different theories. Some of them wacky, some of them more grounded and whatnot. And I just do think that there does need to be a little bit more context behind that specific things that thing that apparently Sommers, according to Saint Shady in the chat, had said to Shamrock when he was like saying like, oh, what's wrong? You visiting Harold's grave? Is like, obviously it could just be sarcasm. It could just be him being spiny and taking a little jab, but there could be something deeper to that as well.
I think that's super fair. I think that's a really good assumption.
But either way, it still implies that they had met.
Yeah.
Or were aware of each other to some degree.
Really fast though, I do think it'd be like I said, I'm not a believer that this is Loki talking. It's obviously just narrative context, but I think it would be fucking hilarious if after he was done talking, Zoro was just like, so Roxy Zebek was Marshall to teach his father, and like he confirmed it was
and that's
Loki
all he
telling
takes
him.
out of that.
Yeah.
No, dude, that would actually be crazy. I mean, dude,
I would lose it just because of how many people would be upset. I would lose it.
Luffy not remembering any of his names.
No, listen, they zoomed in on him before they went into this flashback. They zoom in on Luffy, right? And I said this because I reread Elbaf just like 2 days ago, and I was looking at that, and I was like, they're gonna zoom back, and he's gonna be asleep. He's gonna be passed the fuck out. Like he's not gonna care.
Technically, this is all happening in 3 minutes.
Yeah, he's like, so check it out.
You have 3 minutes. Yeah.
He's like, so Roxy's back in the day, he was fighting Roger, and he really took over Hachinosu. And then after he took over Hachinosu, him and Harold actually became friends. But then they had kind of a falling out because Harold was working with the world government, and then they went to God Valley. See, and God Valley had Marshall.
God Valley was really Goon Valley.
We get it. But bro's gotta be like spitting faster than Buster Rhymes. Like it's crazy.
Exactly.
You have 3 minutes until Namek explodes.
Oh yeah, they're
Exactly.
Namekian minutes.
Later.
Yeah, these are Namekian minutes. It's not
exactly. But no, this just going back to this chapter though, such an awesome thing. I personally, and I would like to ask chat and you guys how y'all feel about this. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down until next week, and then I'm gonna completely grift depending on how my theory pans out. But I do completely think this is the definitive end to the God Valley portion of this flashback. And my biggest argument, yes, there are more things that could be told about what happens next on God Valley. I'm not saying that like literally is like the hard cut and nothing else happens, but the narrator jumped in at the end of this part. And the narrator, whenever he does that, it's kind of like putting a little bow on this piece of the story that we're talking about. We're going to get back to at least something else that was more prevalent.
Yeah, of course.
So Mel and I in chat were saying it's maybe like a page or two or like a couple panels of like tidying up, just a little bit of housekeeping on the way out, but not like a full dedicated chapter. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, is what I think.
I can concede on that bit of like the first page or like the first couple panels we get on the first page, or like just like a couple more narration bubbles of and so blah blah blah. But like,
and on that
like,
day,
it tied a good.
The Rocks Pirates were obliterated, kind of shit.
Rocks, though. Like, well, and this chapter did a really good job of walking us through. Like, it actually wrapped up every single plot point we had on God Valley. It gave us,
if we get Gloriosa, we got everything.
Dude.
You know what I mean?
saying.
If we get her, we got
Exactly.
everyone else we needed. Like, for
Literally,
sure.
like if they were gonna take the time to do that, like absolutely wild. So that was another thing I pointed out of like, dude, like God Valley is effectively actually legitimately over. It's time to go back to the Herald portion of this and figure out what the fuck happened in that throne room. And then it's truly time to get back to like absolute pure peak and chaos up on the Elbaf surface, dude.
Of
Like,
course.
it really like I'm curious to see what the community thinks because I know people are going to be disappointed because they probably forgot that we're actually still just needing to hear about what the fuck happened on that day when Harold got killed. We haven't heard about that yet. It was literally 2 pages. It was like Loki spoke for 2 pages. I like counted it, and it wasn't even 2 full pages.
Mhm.
It was 1 and like 0.75
1 and a
on the
half.
second page before,
Yeah, like-
before the narrator was like, "All right, Loki, shut the fuck up and let me jump in here real quick.
Yeah,
I got this, bro. Loki, you
I
ain't
just
good
have
at
to-
talking."
I have to say really quick, Mel and chat, do we need to get you some help? You've been going off on Gintama tonight. You've been consuming a little bit too much.
Literally,
It's a whole
Is this an
always.
intervention? No. She is in it.
She's as pilled as humanly possible.
Locked
No,
in.
she's been trying to get
She's been
trying to get Jacoby's entire community into it, and it's worked on me. It's actually worked on me.
It's working.
So Lucas and I, actually a little bit of a tangent real quick while we're still on Gintama. I am going to get more into it. Lucas, remember when we gave it a shot? We gave it a little 2-episode test.
Yeah.
Did you know the first 2 episodes are completely filler?
I did not know that. Wow. So we were an episode away from actually
literally
getting into the
haven't even
series.
started it.
Wow.
We technically have not even started. I mean, I've gone and watched a little bit more since, but like, yeah, that's crazy. That's so wild to think of.
We liked what we watched as well. I remember laughing quite a bit. So Mel, you may be onto something. You may have sold me on some Gintama because you've been popping off on it. I'm a master propagandist.
But to get back to like God Valley talk and whatnot, because this might be the last time we get to fully be in depth and talking about it in like while it's happening, while it's unfolding.
While it's active,
I do think we're getting, I do think we're getting to the Herald side of things after this, and the spillover of where that hits Loki as well. And like I'm really interested. Like you were saying before, there might be a little bit of a whiplash from some parts of the community, but there's always going to be the vocal minority. People are bitching because it's been 4 months since we've seen our protagonist already.
Dude,
and like
a better protagonist, man. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Dang. I honestly I can see the vision.
Told the damn story, dude.
He really did. He came in swinging, brother. He took the whole
12
thing.
chapters. He's like my favorite character in One Piece. Like it is insane. Rocks is
I wouldn't go that far.
Actually, the man, the myth.
Kuma literally saved his children, his child, and his wife. So like that's boosted him up even more. Sorry, Vex.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people talking about these extended flashbacks, like we got with Odin, we got with Kuma, we've had a bit with Robin and Law and some other characters as well, where it focused like his but specifically with Kuma, Odin, and now Rox specifically, because I can't count this as Loki or Herald yet, you know what I mean? But these flashbacks, how many more do you guys think we're actually gonna get?
Not
like
too
extended,
many.
not just like
one. We will get a Davy Jones and Joy Boy flashback. I think.
Yeah, of course. 100%.
I don't know if it's going to be extended though. Is the thing. Like I would love it. I would. Don't get me wrong. I would love it. Do we need
the
it?
last one to be extended. That if
if there's one more,
there's only one section of time that we don't know about that we need to know about, and that's 800 freaking years ago. Like we need to really see where Joy Boy went wrong, or where Davy went wrong, or where. The world. I mean, we need, and I guarantee you, and everyone's gonna be mad about it, but we're gonna see it right as Luffy throws the first punch at Emu. It's gonna. I mean, that's just how it's gonna go. Luffy's gonna be winding up a punch, and then guess what?
Demon Slayer style.
We had a good 6 weeks of Void Century flash.
I think that's where we'll get our first one, and we'll get like one chapter of like Joy Boy and Emu, or Joy Boy and Davy and Emu. You know what I mean? And it'll be like just that setting up of it, and then it'll go back to the fight. Because I agree with this actually 100%. I think this is exactly how it's gonna start. Cody,
go ahead, Cody.
I think we definitely do have another extended moment flashback in turn with a beloved character face to face with my beloved character. I think we're gonna get Blackbeard's POV on what happened after God Valley when he confronts
Ooh,
Garp
Ooh,
on the island.
I would love it.
Yeah.
Good call.
Because he also has Perona on, or not Perona, what's her name? Pudding. He has Pudding.
Pudding, yeah.
Hey,
Pudding.
hey, Garp. Hey, Garp. Let me see this shit. Like, the first hand recollect, this isn't like a Loki and then we somehow get to narrate it. This is boots to ground, Monkey D. Garp, and his memories. And then, like, I'm scared because what if, all right, like, you know, a Blackbeard has amassed a bunch of powers, but, like, you know, who's to say he hasn't already taken Morio's power? And then we have Garp's shadow gone. Like,
Yeah.
who does he put that shadow in? Like, what? There's so many ways this shit could go that I'm like, but for like
Dude.
extended flashback scenes, like definitely Void Century,
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard's POV. I think there's going to be either another extended world government revolutionary tie-in extended flashback with either Dragon and his like full on like departure or like reason for wanting to start the revolutionaries, or like maybe Smoker coming to that side and maybe like a Smoker type deal, because we still don't know what's
I
wait,
mean, we'll
where's my boy?
probably like. I very much believe that once, I'm personally still of the opinion that after Elbaf, the war happens. Like, I think this is going to be the catalyst of like all the big emu fight specifically, and then
Oh,
we're gonna go do
100%
One
of
Piece stuff
100%.
and whatever. But the back end of that, it's neither here nor there. I think in the time it's going to take Luffy and gang to travel to Marijois, we're going to get a flash over to where the POV is going to be completely dragon/revolutionaries. And we're going to see the revolutionaries actively finally turning up on Marijois, because they specifically said that when the Holy Knights move, that is when they're going to like make their move. They've already been actively starving Marijois. Emu pulled up to Elbaf, and the last thing they said was that Marijois is literally on fire right now. They sent Shamrock back to help, you know, bring the peace back to Marijois and everything. It is bad. We've even seen scenes of the actual Celestials revolting against everyone because they're not getting their steak and lobster every night. So, like, the Revs are officially actually working and active in the One Piece world, and I think during the travel time for Luffy and gang and fleet to make it to Marijois to turn all the way up, that'll be our time to just straight up sit with the revolutionaries and actually see like the way they're working, the way they're acting, even seeing Dragon fight and stuff like that. I think that's going to start happening for sure.
And I think with what we've seen in the Scott Valley flashback as well, focusing on Dragon and setting him up more, we'll see why his actions, like the parallel to those actions, or the reason he's doing what he's doing, because in his mind, he couldn't save one baby. Now, I'm sure at some point he's recognized that baby is red-haired Shanks, but you know what I mean? That's got to be his driving
force. He left God Valley with the existential
exactly
thought of he failed entirely.
He failed a child, yeah.
That's why he's crashing out on that captain or whatever, like that we saw in this most recent chapter. He's got the barrel to
said he was gonna like take him out.
Yeah, literally, he's like, you are saving, like, we're saving people, bro. I am not leaving this place without saving freaking something.
Exactly.
Bro. Find a squirrel and put it on
man.
this damn boat. Make sure I save something. Like,
I love that.
I swear to God, I'm not leaving here without it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we have like the three and a half off-screen kings that we could definitely benefit from an extended flashback from, being people we mentioned here. It's Mihawk, Dragon, Blackbeard. You know, whether you love them or hate them, they have serious, significant roles that they could certainly fill in the final events of the present story, and we could benefit from knowing them a little bit better if we learn about their past. Does it need to be extended though? I don't know, because we could just get like a tidbit here and then another couple bits of the present and then a tidbit here, because not every flashback needs to be 10, 14, chapters long. Like the ones that I'm specifically referring to, if it's like 3 chapters or like a chapter and a half or just a couple pages even, a lot can be accomplished. And I could see a few other characters like Shanks also getting a little bit. We've gotten a few little cutaways to some of Shanks's past events, like when he was in the tub with Gabon, and like I could see a few of these like lighter moments touched on without it being necessarily like a dedicated extended flashback. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think if we have to get one more, it just simply must be the Void Sentry, but it's not a certainty that we'll get that. And could we get more than that? Absolutely, certainly. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
100%.
Oda seems to be picking up the pace. I've been saying this for months now.
Yeah,
Some
he is
stuff
picking
seems
up
a
the pace.
bit rushed or compromised and not as fleshed out, and some things are getting relegated to the SBS. I see Mel talking about the Rocky Port incident and things like that. I feel like he probably fully intended on incorporating that into the mainline panels at one point in time and just got so carried away with things that he's like, yeah, we'll just give it to the SBS. And it's good for us as fans to have that avenue.
The info, yeah.
So we can get some of the things that hit the cutting room floor. And I think that we should be grateful that we have that. I do feel like he is picking up the pace significantly right now, though. So
yeah,
it's
same.
hard to know what to expect. He's a different beast right now, you know.
Really is, man.
One real quick thing I want to point out that was really cool to kind of wrap up this God Valley thing too, without even getting too deep into the waters of all this. But this last chapter specifically did an amazing job, specifically of who we all got to see in this chapter, of showing us basically like the three main reactions to what happened on God Valley and how you can go about being someone who has seen the truth and seen behind the curtain, and then how you react to it, i.e., we see Dragon full blown crashing out on captains, like forcing them to save people. And then obviously we know he eventually goes on to create the revolutionaries and do all of that. Gold Roger decides to take the pirate life and also go find all the secrets out of the world for himself. So he can hopefully change the world in that capacity. And then Garp, love it or hate it, chooses to take the inside the Marines path, and he chooses to be like, well, I'm going to protect the people who are below this, who will obviously get wiped out by Emu if they step out of line, and hopefully try to do some good through that side. Not saying that Garp succeeded in his side of it, but it's a really cool narrative thing that Oda has done here to give us these three pillars of like the way just humans may respond to seeing this level of hell. Like,
if I may,
I think, yeah, go ahead.
Just on the Monkey D. Garp side of it, my man stood on business. Like, let's be real. We just found out exactly why he doesn't want to be directly under the Gorsei's thumb, because he knows what sits at the top and who will protect the Marines. He isn't thinking of them as just soldiers and fodder. He's thinking of them, these are individuals with families and everything else. And whether the Marines are not the good guys. They're kind of a gray area, because you have good Marines like Garp and Kobe, Helmeppo, Groose, you know what I mean? Fujitora, even at an admiral level. Even if he was a war criminal at one point in time, these people care about society. They want justice, yes, they want order. And that is not necessarily a bad thing if the people who are enforcing that law, that order, are the right people. You know what I mean? It can be a very large part of a functioning society. And I think
it's a big thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I think with quite a bit of what you said is right. Like, it's important to know that Garp is being written as a character to show heavy gray area. And I think that's like a piece of it, that piece of the conversation that's been a little bit lost in like the all Marines are evil conversation, which again, I love and I stand by that. Like anybody who's aware of the atrocities going on with the world government, like there is a level of responsibility on your shoulders in the moment that you know that you are no longer protecting and serving the people and you are oppressing the people. There is a responsibility that needs to be called out there. That is not lost on me at all. But I like that narratively. Again, we have to remember that it's not about our own morals and what decision we would make. It's about what decision this character made and why that shaped the story. I came up with this thing today when I was doing some research trying to figure out like how I wanted to talk about this. And I kind of did some research on what good has Garp done based on the decision that he made in this chapter, right? Which there's honestly not a lot that we can directly point to simply for lack of information of day-to-day activities for Garp. And secondly, like we've seen that Garp is kind of lazy in his old age. He's doing his best to do nothing. Even during the God Valley incident before he got called, he was chilling on the beach or something like that. But after this moment, there's two characters that are absolutely pivotal to the entirety of the story that are directly influenced by Garp that will change the future of everything. First one is Kuzan. Garp did help train Kuzan and did help Kuzan get to the point in the Marines that he was in. And Kuzan not only showed empathy for Robin once, but twice. Chose not to officially kill Saul when he froze him like that. And then after all the stuff happened at Marineford, was put up for nomination, did not, win the fight against the Kainu, and then left the Marines because, not to say that Kuzan did not, commit sins and all that, but he also did not really like the ideology that the world or the links that the world government would go to do these things. He didn't want to kill a child at a Buster Call. He didn't want to kill that same child once he had realized that she found a family that she desperately needed, that he helped take away from her in the first place. So Kuzan, if he didn't interact with Garp in some capacity, I feel like that never would have happened either. Just him not getting in that position, or just otherwise maybe being more evil because he didn't get a little bit of whatever good value Garp may have possibly instilled in him.
And I think that explains, and I think that kind of answers like the reason of why he's so lazy is because, especially now, he's done his work. He's inspired an entire generation. Who's to say Garp isn't like someone who helped find Sword and start that whole sect of Marines who want to do right by the entire world, not just the Celestial Dragons, not just the rulers. You know what I mean? But
we see even before God Valley, he was still chilling. And I think that to a degree, you can also chalk some of it up. It's not the full conversation, but it's certainly a part of the conversation to malicious compliance. He is not somebody who, maybe he sees this evil at the top and he understands the futility of escaping when you get as far in as he is, but that doesn't mean he wants to push himself further in. And for him mentioning that, like, who's going to help, these people, like, think of what you mentioned, Kobe, Jacoby. Kobe at the beginning of the story is somebody who's completely unawares to the evil at the top and to the perils of the system. It's such a shock to him to see Axe Hand acting the way that he does, not just towards the citizens, but towards his own flesh and blood, his son, the goat Helmeppo. And for him to, I love him so much. But
cheap piece.
Is it because you got to see his butt in the live action?
Yeah, no, I've Kobe, same brain cell, bro.
I've been a stan for longer than that, trust me. But it's the thing we have to understand, though, is that there are so many other people like Kobe who join and inscript and sign up and whatnot and dedicate their lives to what they think is a good cause, what they think is going to make the world a better place. And those people would be chewed up and spit out, would be walked all over, and would be. And so for Garp to try to potentially foster a place where, yes, we don't have a lot of numbers, because like you said, Kuzan and Kobe are the two most prominent aspects that we can glean from what we've been told. And there may be there may be more than that. Like Saul might have had some conversation with Garp during their time, and there's things that can be inferred. There's not a lot to concretely go off of, but what we can understand from this is that he if somebody who had the dream like Kobe to become an admiral, and we obviously see that in Kuzan being actualized through the past and the pre-time skip present and whatnot. And that is somebody who is willing to go further than Garp was ever willing to go. And he wanted to do what he could to allow them to attain that dream and potentially fix the system from within. Obviously, that's not the only way you need to fix this. There's other things that need to happen around the world. And we have people like Luffy and people like Dragon and people like Shanks even probably helping accomplish these other battles that Garp has deemed unwinnable in his position. So I think it's a really interesting conversation. I've seen a lot of people having different opinions about it and whatnot, and I think that obviously I don't agree with his methodology, and I think that he's put in a very hard position, and he didn't do himself any favors in getting there in the first place. I think that if we are to be shown this person and have them be utilized in the narrative to contrast other individuals like Dragon and like Luffy and the paths that they chose, I'm happy that it is someone who is as compelling as Garp is in my mind, and not 100%. Somebody far worse. It could be so much worse. And so I
Cody
think
will like this.
I mean,
oh shit, sorry, I thought you were done. My bad. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I would love to get more reveals of what Garp has truly been up to, so that some of the allegations, that it's hard to defend the man, and I get it. I truly understand both sides of the argument. I really try to not only see my way of things, and it's like I get it, I totally do, but I would love I would so love to maybe get a little bit more of something concrete instead of just like implications or some stuff to infer on as to what Garp has been doing for the past 40 years. But that's not the story that's being told. And that's fine. Like, if we really think about it, we've spent so much time looking at just Luffy, and Dressrosa happened in a day. And look at everything that went down. We are never going to get enough on a big enough timeline like that for like the past 40 years. It'll never be exactly enough, but a little bit more would be great. That I would love that. Yeah.
Well, I have to say this real quick. I saw this wild take on Facebook, of all places, that after this God Valley flashback ends, what if it cut away and it's actually Blackbeard reading Pudding's memory, and we see a small scene of reading Garp's memory with Pudding's power, and we see like a small scene of that, and then cut back to Elbath, and that's where we pick up on Loki telling Harold's story to parallel what's going on in God Valley. And I was like, I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be fucking wild. And I remember, Cody, you had mentioned it earlier in stream, and I was like, I just thought of it when you were talking about like seeing more with Garp, because I actually do think we will see a third perspective of God Valley, because we saw Kuma's. Now we've seen one that's a kind of a mix of a lot of different peoples, but I think we will see something from Garp a little bit more, maybe the post side of God Valley, and it will be from Perona reading his memories, because like they're setting that up so hard, right?
Pudding,
my bad. But yeah, nonetheless,
you're good.
Yeah, I think that they're setting it up way too much for that not to be the case. In Oda loves his threes. I feel like we have not seen all of this flashback still. I feel like there's still just a little bit more that we need to get, and I think it'll be from Garp's perspective in some
Give me
regard.
Shamrock's Garling's perspperspective.
Garling's perspective. Yeah. It's just him getting dog walked by rocks and being like, oh.
That'd be sick.
Really quick, I wanted to add just a small amount more context to like the Garp conversation with Kuzan and Kobe specifically. A big point that I pointed out in the video that I made that I found very interesting as well about the development of the character that is Garp is Garp's mistakes are put so plainly in his face, it is insane. So as much as anyone might hate Garp, Mofo is dealing with these problems face to face. He sat there and did have to watch Ace die, and even once he maybe started to make the decision to not let this happen, it was kind of too late, and it was already there, and he had already let this get as far as it did. So he had to sit and watch that. And then with Kuzan, my argument is that yes, he started moving in the right direction with Kuzan, but Kuzan was like a failed experiment where Kobe was Garp's magnum opus. Kuzan was a gray area character who had the ability to empathize with people and did that in the right moments for our story to be told the way it is, but still didn't end up actually being a genuinely good guy in his heart. Kobe is the 100% actual perfect embodiment of the justice Garp would want to see eventually take over the world government and everything. And that's kind of my thing of like, Kuzan was like, he made it to like 50%, but he was still a failed experiment, and he ends up getting a spike through the fucking stomach by the same guy who he propped up. He had to look at his failure of now, Kuzan made it to Admiral, maybe did some evil things as Admiral, maybe did some good things with the Straw Hat, but then went off to go work with frickin' Blackbeard of all people. So he's still, at least wearing the bad guy hat for all intents and purposes, with the ability to make some good choices sometimes. Whereas Kobe would never. Like, simple, plain as day, Kobe is the most genuine example of justice, and positive, legitimate justice, not oppressive justice or any of these other things. Actual, real,
honest justice.
Honest, exactly.
Honest justice.
So yeah, but Kobe's the magnum opus.
The magnum opus.
I love that. I love that, Jake. It's not just those two though, because we can see that the prototype of all of it was Dragon. We see Dragon being built up to be a Marine that Garp obviously tried to bring into the fold, and maybe even slightly under his wing. Maybe he kept him at an arm length. We don't have a lot of information on all of that just yet, but for him to still have involvement and for Garp to push involvement on the next generation in Luffy and Ace and whatnot, we can kind of infer that Garp was pushing Dragon to follow the same kind of trajectory before Kuzan even. And we see with Kuzan in that in the Battleship Bags flashback, he was like upset. He's like, my son, you know, he's a revolutionary. And so like it's not just that Kuzan is you know, half step to Kobe. It's like he's a half step from Dragon in the sense, and he's going walking this different path as well. Like Dragon being a revolutionary is easily as wanted, if not more wanted, probably than Blackbeard. And so I think that truly they will ultimately serve the same goal, though. But they found an out that Garp was not able to find. Dragon took his out back then, and Kuzan found his out at during the time skip.
The top, pretty much,
And he even said to Smoker himself, he's like, I'm still me. So it's like, ultimately, I think there's more context to Kuzan's true motives. I don't think he's fully allied with Blackbeard. And so that leads me to believe that once we get to the end of the story and whatnot, individuals like Kobe and Kuzan and Garp and Dragon will all aid the same broader goal, superseding their individual factions, if that makes sense.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I think it's important to, like, the introduction of Sword and whatnot. It's interesting to, we hear that, oh, these are people who have already given their resignation. These are people who are able to do the dirty work, and if they get caught, they have no ties and things like that. And I think honestly, it's going to play a much bigger role. And I think if we get a more significant reveal of any involvement Garp has had, I think it will be that Sword is not meant to be like the first people out when the ship starts to sink. I think they're supposed to be the people who keep the ship afloat after the rest of it has been dismantled. I think if the world government is quote unquote toppled, if the regime that we know is overthrown, that Sword will remain to do the job they were supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 100%. Like I said, I think you've really hit the nail on the head with it. When you were talking, though, I will say I thought about the aspect of Kuzan as well, because if Kuzan does see something through Garp's memories, just to get back on that tangent just a little bit, I wonder if that will help reveal what Kuzan's true intentions are as well. Because I think if there's one way to reveal his true intentions, it would be his sensei, you know, because that is what Garp was being, you know, like, what is it you want to do as a Marine, to him one day while they're training, and he tells him exactly. And
and dude, he could even be the one that finally breaks Garp of this like lazy, complacent streak. You know, he could be the one who, like, you know, Garp heals up in this jail cell, and then Kuzan eventually is the one who actually breaks him out, and then, you know, does the hopeful betrayal of the Blackbeard pirates, and he's like, Garp, make a freaking choice, man. Shit or get off the pot. Like either you're in and we're taking this shit out, or just exit the story and like genuinely, like actually, like your character arc is done, which, you know, I think would be the turning point that we need to see. And I think we're going to see versions of that in basically everybody, in basically the entire structure. We've seen that Oda has very specifically shown every single admiral that isn't Green Bull like have a like change of heart moment, you know, like you see even down to Fujitora, you see him start attacking and protecting people in Marijois. You see Kuzan with everything we just talked about, like literally everything we just talked about. We see Kizaru immediately at the end of Egghead being like, bro, you just made me kill my best friend. If you don't think I did a good enough job, then you pull up and do it better yourself. STFU.
Should have worn darker shades.
Yeah,
literally.
Oh, dude, tough, dude.
But and then even in that moment, we see Akainu actually understand and stop being this like dickhead dog for just a moment and be like, wait a minute, I'm a dude with a heart. And we even see him kind of combat the Gorosei in certain moments. So every single high up Marine that isn't Green Bull, we've seen not fully rock with what it is that's going on in some capacity or another. So the cracks have begun to show. Like they are there. Like without a doubt.
When you fly too close to the sun and you find out it's the wrong sun, you know what I mean?
No,
like,
literally.
I think
turns out it was
it's truly a testament to Oda for us to be yapping so much about the future and the past at the same time. Yeah. Like we are completely removed from the present. Almost nothing we have talked about this entire segment has been referring to present day Elbaf with the Straw Hats. Almost none of it.
It all is, because it's all
That's
parallel,
crazy.
brother.
You know what I mean, though? It's like
Yeah,
it's truly a
exactly.
testament to the way that this man is crafting this story, and
Agreed.
I can't wait. I certainly can't. I don't
He-
have much more to say, although I'm loving the conversation. But we do have a few other manga to talk about also, unless y'all had anything else y'all wanted.
Not about One Piece, but I did want to just shout out real quick, just because it's not a series that any of you guys are currently reading, but we are talking about manga for the first time on the podcast, and I would be remiss if I didn't bring up and try to sell you guys on Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi. They have just started their second major arc. It is Oda's pupil. It is his protege, kind of speak.
Ooh.
The first of Oda's editors to become their own mangaka, like full time. So they're doing a very good job with the story. I'd give it a solid 7.5 out of 10 overall, maybe an 8. Okay. It's getting there. But definitely, it's under 100 chapters. If you guys are looking for something new and fun to read in the shonen genre, definitely check out Ultimate Exorcist Kiyoshi. I've spoken about it numerous times on my channel. It is just such a good, fun read, and with every chapter that drops, I'm itching for more.
I'm happy to hear that. I remember like a couple years ago hearing like, this is the next one up because Oda co-signed this manga. So I'm happy to hear that it is.
I've been reading it since
starting to suck a little bit.
Chapter 1, because I was at the time. I read on the occasion when they drop new Shonen Jump manga on there. I'll read chapter 1 when they drop, and I'll give it that test. And I read Ultimate Exorcist, and I was like, I see the vision. I want to see what more they do. And it was just a few weeks after that I found out it was, like I said, Oda's former editor and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, that's no wonder it has like that kind of feel to it, because it's a very cartoonish style in the landscape of modern manga. But I will say this, the mangaka's double page spreads are beautiful. The way that they direct their action is very well done. I can definitely tell it's a manga that is aiming to be an anime kind of thing.
I love to hear that. And how many chapters did you say it has? Excuse me, at this point?
Let me check. I believe it's 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Let me double check though.
Even got a Cody.
68. It's at 68, so we're almost nice. In 6 days will be very nice.
We'll get
Now's
there.
the time to catch up, guys.
There.
Everybody catch up by chapter 69. You got 6 days during 68 chapters.
That's a tough sell for me, but
yeah, hard sell. Yeah,
it's a week without Dawn to Dawn, so I have been itching. Like,
hey, you should read. You should read the new JJK spinoff, the sequel.
I should. I want to really bad, and I want to hear your guys' thoughts on it, because I want to be sold even more on it, because I've got my reservations after reading chapter 1.
Cody, do you want to start this one off? This is your moment, bro.
I'm gonna grab a drink.
Oh my god. Where do I even start? Yo.
In the beginning.
In the beginning, Yuta Kotsu was always a fraud, and that's why they cooked his ass out of the fucking series. Chapter 1. Let's go, Fraud Watch back, babe! We're so back! Oh my god! Jujutsu Kaisen is so back, baby.
No,
let's try to do our best to do this without too deep of spoilers if we can. I know some are going to have to pop up to a degree, but let's try not to give as many like OG run of JJK spoils as possible. Just because I feel like we could sell it a little better that way, just to get people to also catch up on JJK, because you should. It's a crazy wrap up.
I know some anime onlys are gonna be real good in winter when season 3 comes through and the Calling Games gets animated. We got a movie dropping in like less than a month, right?
December 5th. So.
Yep, it'll be the first 2 episodes of the core. And we do have a confirmation that it is a 26 episode season, and I have already projected where they are going to end.
I feel like I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like I know too. Oh so, my goodness. I mean,
it is gonna be a wild ride if you're anime only. If you are manga caught up and haven't picked up Modulo, you should seriously consider it. It's about a third of the way through the run that we have been promised. We were told, I believe, originally 30 chapters. Chapter 10 just dropped this past Sunday, with 11 coming up soon. And I'm honestly kind of glad I waited. But the first chapter, the first 2 chapters, I think, are extremely well done in establishing the new cast. And it took a bit for it to feel like the actual JJK verse instead of, like, Cody put it best when he was like, it just feels like they're kind of cosplaying a bit, but it
Very
did get
real.
to a point in the most recent like 3 or so chapters where I'm just like, oh yeah, we're back. I totally feel what Cody's feeling, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
When-
I was
Manga
right there
brain?
with you.
When they pulled up the hand across the face and I saw the fangs in the eyes, I was like, yo, we're finally here. We're back. Like we're just back. And everything makes sense because like it truly feels like a continuation of like how these tools and techniques have been applied throughout the series and how people are like beforehand you would have to specifically be of the Inumaki clan to even use that. But this dude just has like a fucking tattoo and is like, yeah, no, fuck you.
Mhm.
Like, like
we've got-
that shit's so dope.
Yeah, we've mixed the world up so much because like Modulo takes place 68 years in the future, I believe, or
63,
63 maybe. Okay, yeah. So
I believe it is. Yeah.
I got 69
more or
on
less
Jacoby's brain.
two generations later, from whatever we've like seen in the main JJK line, and I just didn't expect JJK to tell a story like this. Like once, I'm trying to avoid what the main premise is, but at the same time, it's kind of hard not to. It's on like the very first page of Modulo, but dealing with I guess the social commentary that they're touching on within the context of the Jujutsu like world, and also dealing with the fallout of everything that is what is happening in mainline JJK. I mean, like, even if you're anime only, you can tell that, like, obviously Sukuna showing up and doing what they did to Shibuya and stuff like that is devastating for the world, and the world sees this. And this really does a good job of going into how the world dealt with what happened during those events and then move forward. Seeing the way Jujutsu has been, like, implemented and is being taught to people and all of this. And then we're getting a lot more lore on what the power system is in a more like core level as opposed to just based on the direct understanding we have from the main characters we followed. I really like the cast that it's got so far. Aside from that damn chapter with the tiger, which I really didn't like and felt like a super filler chapter. Like
Listen,
I get it, but it felt like so filler for it
you're
being
right.
chapter 3. You know,
It
I'm like,
could
man,
have
we're
been
early for them to
It
give
could
us
have been
something
like 4
this.
pages. It didn't need to
That-
be like 20. You
that-
know,
It didn't need to be 22 pages.
Whenever anybody tells me about like, oh man, how are you feeling about Modulo? And I'm like, oh man, I don't really know how I feel about it because the double page panel with the shark is literally like one of the worst like fucking like sequenced freaking manga panels I think I've seen in a
You
minute.
think they-
It's
So
just-
stupid.
you think they jumped the shark a little bit there?
Hey,
Lucas, can you change
it-
the pinned post in the chat?
Yeah, I was just working on that actually.
Perfect, thank you.
Mhm.
But I do want to say I really like the art style. It took me a second because obviously coming from JJK and like Gege's art style to this
their
person,
dynamic
Yuji,
paneling.
Yuji something. But I gotta say, like they do genuinely do a fantastic job. I love that OG anime eyes are back with this person's art style.
Yeah.
That's something I really noticed heavy in this particular manga is people just have the classic tropey anime eyes, and I freaking love to see it. It makes it a little nostalgic for it being a new manga.
Yeah,
and I'm super hyped.
I'm blown away with a few of the character designs. One is obvious. If you know, you know. I don't need to say it. But I honestly think that like I really one of the main characters, Yuka, I adore her more and more every single interaction we get with her and another character. Like her by herself, it's really built up well in the first chapter.
Yeah.
But even now, getting some of the like shit that we just got, like man, it hit. She has had a phenomenal showing, and she's not the only one. I'm really starting to like other characters like Usami, and I'm starting to get more depth on like
I like Usami a
Cross.
lot.
And it's just it's really a well handled cast so far. And I have so many thoughts. Cody and me and a couple other people in my server linked in the description have been cooking theories for like the past like 3 days since since chapter 10 dropped. We truly are back. Like it feels good.
Yeah, I was genuinely concerned with the main premise of, well, you know, fuck it, let's rip the Band-Aid off, y'all. I thought Aliens was gonna be a little bit Deus Ex Machina. I thought it was to
Fully
be like,
agreed.
oh, this is how we're gonna explain away the power system, and everything's gonna seem like instead of like a contrived power system that has been manipulated and used by humans for the centuries that it has been since the Heian era. It's this, oh, a rock landed here and it just fucking happened. Like, woo. Like, no, but with the interactions that we've had, like Jacoby was mentioning, of the current jujitsu world interacting with this brand new political force that is just trying to come and understand a bit, like, first off, universally, I can't believe these guys have fucking rocks for cursed energy. What's up with the crunch? Like, if you read Steel
really
Ball
insane.
Run, if you
okay, no, it's really insane the implications, because like cursed energy was never something that was fully fleshed out to the point where I felt like it was a hard system, and it made the fights very dynamic, and a lot of the action sequences is like, wait, they can do that, and like that was kind of a lot of the fun of one of the later fights is us seeing two absolute prodigies just reinventing the wheel mid scrap, and everyone watching being like, how did that work? Because like that's kind of the system that you're working with at that point. Now here we are generations later, decades even, where we get to see a much more robust telling of something that's paralleling to what we've kind of known all along. And it's like, I don't know, it feels really, really interesting. And like my theory brain has been just going a mile a minute about some of this shit. I've been really, really, really enjoying it. I didn't think I would, based off of the first panel. The first panel made me so trepidatious. I was concerned. I was like, man, I've seen other shonen try to do something similar, and it has it's a slippery slope. There are pitfalls with other series that I have adored, and I don't know how to feel, but I'm certainly not a doubter anymore. I'm fully enjoying the ride. I can't wait for next week. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I literally read all of it last night. Like I told myself before I sat down, I was like, I'm gonna read I was like, cool, there's 10 chapters. I'll read 5 tonight, and then I'll wake up a little early and just make sure I read the back 5 before the pod, and we'll be good. And I just sat and read every bit of it last night. Once it started moving, it really did. I'm so hungry for more information. The best thing about this is like, and to point out what Vex did, like, I mean, anytime you bring in freaking aliens to literally any story, I think everybody collectively just sighs at this point, because like it's just been done in such bad ways,
except for
so
Dawn to
many
Dawn.
times.
Except for Dawn to Dawn.
Yeah, and that's so real, because, but again, the story's meant to do that, you know, like you don't start watching the TV show Ancient Aliens and get mad that they start talking about, you know, aliens. But that being said,
I do.
This one, I was like, dude, like when I heard about it, like first, the first thing I heard about Modulo was that Gege Akutami just had a new series coming, and he wasn't the artist, he was just the writer. So I was actually really excited, because I was hoping it was going to be like a brand new story, not related to JJK. Then I heard it was JJK based, and I was a little disappointed, just because I wanted kind of something in a fresh new world. I wasn't at the point where I didn't even know if I wanted more JJK content. But then I read like the rest of that, finished up JJK, was very, very happy with the ending of it, like overall, for what it is. And then I hear that, like this is, it's a JJK spinoff. It's like 60 plus years in the future, and it's aliens. And I'm like, dude, you just,
that's exactly how I felt as well.
It's a tough sell.
I'm like, oh my god, like, you just unchecked like so many boxes I needed to want to read this.
What is this,
I was like, at first I was like, I don't know if I need this. Now I'm like, there's only 20 left.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already existentially thinking about, like, dude, we're already like a third of the way done. Like when you said that, like I picked up on that. I was like, I read a third of this whole story, which has me excited, because it tells me that we're gonna get answers to questions a lot faster, you know, than a lot of like stories would go. But on the flip side, I'm like, damn, I'm actually starting to like this, because this made the Jujutsu Kaisen universe lived in, and they did it successfully. Like now it's not just a lived in world, or a lived in city for that matter. This is like, now we expanded it, but they did it in a tasteful way without going too big or too large or too sci-fi or too high tech. Like it all is still within a reasonable time frame. Oddly enough, and like something that we've talked about with Boruto before, at least in my streams, and maybe we've done it on the pod as well. But like a lot of people have an issue with the way technology like increased in like 15 years for Boruto, because Boruto's more or less 15 years between end of Naruto and the beginning of Boruto, and they've got like really weird fashion all of a sudden, really weird technology all of a sudden, and it just feels like they made like
Cheeseburgers.
yeah,
I
cheeseburgers.
love me some
everywhere.
cheeseburgers
Yeah,
though.
McDonald's is there. Like they made a jump that was too quick to feel natural for the world that they had set up. But this one, I think, did it right. Like it's
Yeah.
63 to 9, 3 to 9 years ago, and or in the oh my god, in the future, I can't speak now. It's a little bit in the future, not too far to where we can't relate with the technology, with the cars, with all the things that we're seeing. But it is just future enough to be able to fit the setting that they built. It's just sick, dude. I'm blown away. And again, I love the art style, man. A
Yeah.
lot of these spreads outside of the shark one have been fire spread. Like there have been multiple times I've turned the page and been like, oh wow. You know,
Yeah, I
like,
have to
without too
add.
many spoilers, the guy with the horns. I'll leave it at that. When the
He's
way they
sick.
draw
He's
Homeboy
so
with the horns,
sick.
I'm geeked on that guy. I am geeked on that
I
guy.
have to add with just the chapter and a half that I read, like the world expanding that Gege is doing with the property is indeed like you said. I think that they've approached the future in a very realistic sense. You know, like the means of communications, the cars, and everything. Like it's a believable jump. Unlike in Boruto, like you said, because like that's also one thing that turned me like I made it 10 chapters into Boruto and I was like, no. Like,
So there's series where it's
I
like
hate how it looks.
there's series where you
Yeah.
you have a futuristic setting and the goal of a setting is to make it feel true.
yeah,
Obviously it's not going to
exactly.
feel real. There's like people, you know, wielding curse energy and fucking aliens and shit like that. Like, and
Wait,
in
that's
like
not
fantasy
real?
settings, it's not going to feel. In fantasy settings, it's not going to feel real. There's fucking dragons and magic and shit like that. But like, you want it to
Hold
feel
on. Yeah.
true. And so, for a series to have a futuristic setting, and the goal should not be to make it feel futuristic. It should feel like the present.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
a different
Yeah,
present. You know what I mean? And I think they do that very well.
Yeah, good
Um,
world building.
A big or like a little piece to add on to that is the fact that they didn't make the aliens what we imagine as aliens. Like they are just humans from a different place that are slightly different, as far as
Yeah.
we know, at least right now. You know what I'm saying? I think that's another place where they made caught a big dub, but by not going too far and giving us crazy, outlandish, like very imaginative creatures, we get
Mhm.
a humanoid species.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
I-
I
a
think
somewhat
that
more
was a huge one.
factual based kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that there was an issue that I had with 2 chapters specifically, just having a lot of terms that were different from what we're used to, and it felt like proper noun soup where they're like,
The
hey,
garbo.
this and this and this
Yeah. You're
use
right.
this, and I'm just like, I'm just so hard to follow, especially
Wah, wah, wah,
if you have
wah,
to
wah, wah.
if you have to bounce between translations like I had to as well. It was rough. It was not
That's
easy but they did a good job by the conclusion of that little mini arc of making me understand. And like, I get if the point of it was to be a little much right through the door, but by the time you get where you're going and sit down, you feel like you're in the room with them. That's fine. I'm cool with that. It was a minor gripe I had. Because for me, manga's just hard in general for me to follow. I'm legally blind. And black and white paneling, sometimes I'll just miss text boxes, and sometimes speech isn't even in text boxes, and that's even harder for me to find as somebody who's visually impaired. So I appreciate that there isn't a lot of that, and what there was, I was still able to follow, and by the end of that little bit, feel knowledgeable enough to be like, okay, this starts to make sense now. And I also appreciate you were mentioning the art style. I appreciate the more basic approach at paneling. It's kind of just a bunch of squares and rectangles for the first 5 chapters. When you get into more action-packed stuff, there is a bit more dynamic paneling that I know like Gege was really, really into, but it was hard for me to follow that as a reader for when I dropped JJK and Cody had to hold my hand through it. Thank you for doing that. By the way, it's still
JJK got awful to read for a hot minute, and I understand it was because of JJK's like health issues and stuff. But like, holy shit, some of those chapters are just bad. Like,
so having this different art style and this different paneling and whatnot, and like to speak again about the art style in the second chapter, is one of my absolute favorite illustrations that I have seen from this entire intellectual property and its predecessor, as well as from a lot of other like manga. I'm not super big into manga, but this illustration blew my mind. If you've read chapter 2, it's the one with the ring that like transcends like 3 panels, and you could see the 2 characters.
So
and it's
good.
just it explains so much with just like the minor bits of text surrounding it, and it is just peak. It's so good, and I had such a profound appreciation and understanding of it, and I love that because there's so much of stories that it's like it's hard for me to follow in black and white, and it's like it's easier for me to watch an anime. That moment, that's when they say a picture's like 1,000 words, that's 1,000,000. That is like easily like 100% markup on that shit. It was so good. And I found a lot of other moments and interactions that I can also appreciate rather deeply. And I did not expect that when I read the first panel. So give it a shot. I seriously think if you like the original season, even if you weren't fully sold on the ending, this is good. It's really good.
And give it 3 to 4 chapters, dude. I mean, I would say the 6th chapter is where I think started getting hooked. I want to say that's like the number where I was like really noticing that like I really was looking forward to turning each page, because now I had a good enough basis in the story to be asking the right questions and wanting answers to certain things, and they kind of start giving them to you pretty quickly because again the pacing is good here. So give it a chance if you liked the world of JJK at all. It's just a lot of fun overall. I'm super stoked about it, and again, I love the idea that it's going to be about 30 chapters, and then we'll be done with this story. It's awesome.
Yeah,
all around.
I like a very good, short, self-contained story like that. I'm very excited to read it. I think I'm going to binge out the 10 chapters tonight when I'm laying down for bed.
So worth it, dude.
Oh man, it's Modulo time. It's Modulo time.
Modulo time.
Modulo time.
Oh my god. But yeah, there's been a few other manga that some of us have been checking out recently. I know we did have 3 Black Clover chapters drop recently. I don't think everyone here is caught up. I know Cody and I are. But
I'm not, unfortunately. I want to get into it, but I just keep freaking slipping on any time for it.
If you're anime only, holy, do you have a lot ahead of you?
A lot, dude.
Yeah, but it truly feels like the end could happen any batch now. Like, I don't want to say anything that's like super
literally
spoilery.
we can just get 3 chapters and that's the end of the series all of a sudden. Because I know like where I left off, I won't say anything either, but like it was about to kick off. I think I'm now that 3 more chapters I think dropped, I'm probably 9 chapters behind right now. So nothing too crazy, but yeah.
It feels like certain aspects of it are at this point like it would be so preemptive to call anything a victory lap, but it does feel like all of these things are being brought back into the fold so that it can like culminate to like it truly feels like what else is there after this, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's exciting, dude. Black Clover is so underrated. Switching to the manga blew me away. It's some of the best art like I've seen for, especially like when it comes to transformations and like the way Black Clover uses black ink with like negative space and like just like a lot of the characters' transformations being very dark aesthetic wise in the manga. I love it to death, dude. Like I am stoked to get back into what's popping right now because I know it's getting crazy. And also just stoked to have the anime back and hopefully somewhere close to 1,000-year Blood War level animation, which is super possible.
That would be so big. That would be so good. And then honestly, the arc that's about to get animated truly deserves it because it's like when it came to the 1,000-year Blood War arc in manga form, correct me if I'm wrong, Ku had already basically heard like your anime is canceled.
Yeah.
So
he already heard that his manga was as well.
Or his manga was being canceled.
But the thing is, the fact that the anime was canceled led him to take more creative liberties with drawing that would be difficult to animate. So seeing how today's tools and industry can handle that kind of design for characters in combat, I feel like Black Clover has a lot of that same stuff going on in the latter half, where you're just like,
so
how is this even gonna look?
Like,
how is this even gonna look like moving and like how will this work? And I think that it's like it truly, I honestly think I'm happy at this point that it went on break, because maybe the industry needed to catch up so that it could deliver what it's about to do.
I'm so happy that, to that point, that's a perfect example. I would rather the wait that we had for Thousand Year Blood War to get what we're getting today versus it just continuing immediately post Fullbringer arc at the time that it was going and at the way they were animating stuff. Like, it was worth it, dude. Give me a 10-year wait if when you come back like with God
swinging.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I love the Fullbringer arc. A lot of people shit on it, but it's such a good arc. The manga, it is so well written. Ichigo getting broken broke me. Like it's probably one of my like top 3 arcs in Bleach.
It's great. So overhated and so misunderstood.
Yeah.
To get back to the manga of Black Clover, though, again, I won't spoil anything if you're anime only, but I truly just do not see anything but an epilogue after we finish the sequence that we're in right now. And it would be, I mean, like if you're at all concerned about spoilers, if you don't want to have the ending spoiled to you, now is likely the time to get caught up. Yes. I would like, if you want to remain anime only and your algorithm will allow that, more power to you. Absolutely understand. I make that decision quite often about plenty of series. This is one of the series that I got into before my eyes got to a point where I couldn't follow it too much. So the bulk of my reading was done when it was a lot easier for me to do. But if you are at all worried about this ending being spoiled to you, and I truly think it has the potential to be one of the greatest endings in long-running shonen history.
Yeah,
that I would catch up.
It's one of the best
I would
shonen
catch
ever,
up
without a doubt. It's shonen history. Like it is like exactly that. It should be talked about right there next to My Hero Academia, and and the big 3 as far as like, the type of thing they did for like what the genre was. Like it is the follow up to these things. The big 3 walked so this could run alongside all these other ones. Like it is right up.
I just think
big dogs. It's in the big league.
As far as the full breadth of the story, I won't speak to its quality. It does have a bit of peaks and valleys going on and certain aspects, but the peaks are freaking peak. But for this finale specifically, I truly do think it is standing on the shoulders of giants that came before it, and I don't think it will walk where others have walked, and like these pitfalls are obvious. I do truly think it will nail the ending. And so much has been set up, and it's just every single chapter feels so gratifying to see these events unfold. And I'm really having a good time with it. And it could be over any minute now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Nah, it's good stuff. Go read that shit.
Black Clover's top tier.
Yeah. How many chapters is it? How many chapters? I'm looking for a long running. How many chapters?
300.
380.
Oh, wow, yeah.
386. I want to say is what the most recent. It drops in like batches of 3. So I believe we just got 384, 5, and 6.
You're hosting the game tonight, right, Vex?
I am.
Throw me a little bit of bone. Maybe I read Black Clover.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck. This guy.
Openly
I honestly
cheating. Chat clip that.
Well, so I don't see it realistically getting past 400. It might not even make it past 390. I don't know, but who knows? I do think it could get a bit of an extended epilogue, but like the main series, I could see it ending so soon, and I just think it would be a tragedy. It's like if it's not quite to the same degree of like if One Piece got spoiled for you, but it's like kind of in that same conversation. I do think this will be such a quality ending that it's like it would be such a shame if it gets spoiled to you. If you're at all worried about it, now's the time.
Now's the time.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll give it a like the 3-volume test.
Speaking of 3 volumes, Cody.
Enough time has passed.
Cody has walked me graciously through yet another series that I am so thankful for. We have gotten now 44 chapters. Oh, it's more than 3 volumes, my bad. But we've got 2 full story arcs deep into Kagurabachi. This shit is peak. This shit is so goddamn good.
Goodness.
Oh my god, is this shit good, y'all? Like,
enough time has passed. I love Kagurabachi.
I can't wait to be caught up. We stream it over on his Twitch, link in the description. Most Thursdays, I think last Thursday, you had to go watch Chainsaw Man movie, which I heard you loved.
I did.
Right?
I love the Chainsaw Man movie.
But in 2 days' time, in 2 days' time, you and I will be getting through another volume or 2, right?
Oh yeah, there's a lot to get through. The first 2 arcs in Kagurabachi are some of my favorite in all of Shonen. It is some of the best. I think it's one of the best introductory arcs into a power system, a world, character backstories, all within 8 chapters. With the first arc is so extremely short and yet so extremely condensed with information, impactful moments, and not to mention beautiful, beautiful freaking art. I freaking love the art in Kagurabachi. There's some of the double page spreads and action sequences absolutely blow my freaking mind. It's so stunning.
I was mentioning how Black Clover might have one of the best endings in shonen history if it pulls it off. I do firmly actually have the stance now that Kagurabachi has one of the best, if not the best introductory arc I've ever seen in a shonen.
Wow, that's high praise, bro.
It's
that
really
is some
good,
high
dude.
Fucking praise. I'm not gonna lie.
I've only seen one person tell me that they weren't blown away by it, and they still thought it was pretty good. But I was blown away by that first arc. It's so good, dude.
Dude, Kagurabachi, Saint Shady was just mentioning in chat. They just had their chapter 100. Holy shit! It's so crazy because it was overhyped. It hadn't even had 3 full chapters yet before everyone was memeing on it. But the fact is that the joke gets funnier the more it fucking lives up and keeps delivering. I don't get it. I don't get how the Hokuzono keeps upkeep on this, but I freaking love so much Kagurabachi. There's so much of an overarching mystery, the different perspectives that Hokuzono has for his fight scenes. He obviously has a vision of what he wants to put to anime, and it's so
the
freaking
fluidity.
refreshing.
The bleeding in of one panel to the next on the page. It's it is truly motion. It does. I forget I'm reading a manga sometimes in these action sequences. The fluid and dynamic progression of some of these scenes is immaculate in the arc that we were just in, without giving any spoilers. But if you've seen the whole Rakuzaichi stuff, it's there's a mirrored panel where one page perfectly mirrors the one next to it, and you see these 2 characters moving in tandem, surgically. Just it is fucking peak. It's phenomenal. It's some of the best art I've ever seen in my life, dude. It's so good. Cody knows exactly what panel I'm talking about. We sat and glazed it for 5.5 minutes on screen. On stream, it was insane, dude. My mind was literally blown. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. The action is not even all of it though. It's there's so much more depth to it, and I've really, really, really enjoyed getting to know some of these characters that I was I like them, but I want to see them cook. They cooked. The second arc is so phenomenal, and I already gave ridiculously high praise to the first arc.
Yeah.
I just cannot wait to see where we go next.
Hakuri the goat, a freaking
my boy,
Mr. Shiva, Chihiro.
I'm gonna be
Chihiro
real.
Is one of the most refreshing protagonists I've had in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Shiva's still my top 1. I adore Chihiro though. I absolutely love him,
Dude,
and I now have a huge impression for Hikari.
I love
I forget how to pronounce it.
that we Hakuri. But
Hakuri.
I love that like Chihiro. You got me fucked up, Vex. I love that Chihiro is an edgy protagonist, not because he's edgy, because he's just socially awkward. And it's like even he's not edgy to try to be edgy, because throughout all of Kagurabachi, there's an actual substance of character there, a depth of emotion, and like care for like life, for people, for swordsmanship. Like there's like so much like underneath the I'm just a guy who like has a blank space. But it's a blank face for like literally like not just for comedic effect, but because he is a socially awkward teenager. And I love it that like it's like for the first time since Ichigo that we've had like a protagonist being a protagonist, or Yusuke Urameshi, who's just like okay with being themselves, and it's not like a over exaggerated
And not a
personality
gag.
quirk to be edgy. I'm not Mr. Solo leveling aura farming to aura farm. I'm aura farming.
He does
because
aura farm though.
I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't. He does it. He does it, but then he doesn't even realize he's
so
doing
good.
it. He's just like,
yeah.
I love.
He's like, hey, I didn't. I'm not intentionally trying to like display my overwhelming power. I'm just him. Like it's not
I
like
just happen to be that guy.
It's just, hey, that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Who I am.
But no, it's so sick because like I mentioned this before, like the last time when I got through the first like 2 volumes or something. But it's like he is a stoic character. He is.
Oh,
you're saying so a bright, bubbly like a Tanjiro or like a Crybaby Deku or like or like we don't need like someone who's shouting at the top of their lungs like Asta or Naruto. And it's like what he does is he provides a backdrop for so many of these other characters to like. You can see by the slight inclusions that he has in these social interactions what he is taking away from all of these other characters, and it feels so much more well written and profound to me. Like he himself does not need to say a single word for me to love how he handles an interaction. And that is a true talent in writing in and of itself.
Like
it's
facial
so
expressions. Good. It's literally peak. I don't know how else to explain it other than enough time has passed.
I've said it like a dozen times this week alone. It's my new mantra. Sandwich is my love language. And Kagurabachi gets it. They get it, man. They understand. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Cody. It's man.
Sorry, it got squished.
Yes, dude. Oh my god. And
Chat said Vex that you're cutting out. Oh, it's okay.
It's not for me though.
No, I would say it was going smooth for me. It did jumble up for a second on my end, but it was like literally like 2 or 3 seconds. So we were like, real quick.
Mel said it's on their end, but
okay. Heck
yeah. I've been enjoying so much media lately where sandwich is just a pivotal method of communication. Shout out to Monster. Shout out to Kagurabachi.
Where are you at, Monster?
Sandwich.
Hold on. Where are you at, Monster? Tell me, please, brother.
I'm 40,
he got to Prague.
40 episodes deep.
Oh, you're in Prague. Oh.
Don't say it. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. We'll talk about it another time. But sandwich is my love language. As a human being, if you want to prove to me that you care, or if I want to prove to you that I care, sandwich. And Kagurabachi gets it.
Cody, I gotta message you.
And not the How I Met Your Mother kind, you freaking troglodytes.
Hey, I mean, I ain't gonna turn it down.
Can I watch?
I could specifically talk about Kagurabachi for hours. And if you want to see Cody and I read some live, check out his Twitch, link in the description. We'll be on there Thursday. I can't wait. I literally cannot wait. I'm like halfway through. I want to be caught up so bad.
Vex is finally gonna meet the first the last representation since Fujitora in manga, where we have a blind. Oh my god!
Shut up! Shut up!
Woo!
No, but at the end of last stream when we finished like the arc that we were in, I was like, I might have actually frothed at the mouth, like wanting to read more. I was like, I need it. Like, it's so good.
Dude,
yo.
it was a pretty
like,
good
seriously,
ending point. Yeah.
check it out. Like, there's 100 chapters for you to binge if you're a binge reader, or if you like a slow burn, you can knock out a couple a week. It is phenomenal.
Also, Cody Komugi from Hunter x Hunter. That's a blind character that vexed
Yeah,
it.
you're right.
Because his nose also drips like that.
That is his number one.
And he's good at board and card games.
Oh my god, y'all.
I don't know, man.
Goodness.
That Uno streak's looking pretty rusty.
Yeah, we need to have an Uno game on stream.
Anytime you're on. I'm sorry. No, but I didn't have much. I could say a lot more, but I don't want to spoil anything directly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Seriously, check
You
out
all should
Kagurabachi.
definitely check it out.
Please. It's so good, y'all.
Worth your time.
I definitely
it is so
will.
worth
Honestly,
your time, and you will
Jacoby-
be kicking yourself that you didn't start it sooner.
Jacoby, like, I know you do reaction content a bit. Like, this would honestly be a very fun one to get the community in on, I would think.
Okay, I need to keep that in mind then, because that'd be a
Yeah.
blast. And
I mean, if you want to
has
just
so much hype around it, like it really
Watch
does.
if you
Monster
wanna
first,
just-
though, Jacoby.
if you want to binge it yourself and just enjoy it on your own time, fully understand that as well. Just DM me every time you do.
I will absolutely.
But
I'll hit the group
if you
chat.
do,
Teach you the way.
if you do bring the community in with you, I will be there. I will be
Gladly,
front row.
gladly.
Just saying, yeah. Speaking of Jacoby's community and reading manga and whatnot, I did want to mention briefly Centuria, which
So
one of
happy
your
we're
community
bringing it up.
members, one of your community members brought it up to you, and it cascaded to me, and then I even brought it up to Cody, and he got
Nice.
into it a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, so
nice.
this is really shaping up. If you want to give it a 3-chapter test, I can confirm it
Dude,
passes
Easy,
100%.
easy.
I feel like I read the
Quick,
first chapter of this when it
Dude,
was
it's
It's
first
really
came out.
good.
Quick, like super short background on it.
Oh, I
The,
definitely did.
The author for this manga is Toru Kuramori, and they're another one of the editors that worked under Fujimoto. I don't
let's
know if it was
go.
for Fire Punch or if it was for Chainsaw Man, but like just another legend coming out of that camp. Just like we have with Don Don, and a couple other just like bigger manga going on. So
Mhm.
already comes from royalty basically. The art style, like,
The
is
Nepo
my
babies of
absolute
manga.
favorite thing. No, straight up the Nepo babies of manga for real.
Dude,
It's
also
so
next
funny,
to
dude.
Kiyoshi as well, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's
I mean,
they're
it's the
everywhere,
Avengers.
and it's just
It's
awesome.
the Avengers of manga now. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
right?
Fuji just basically created the Avengers of manga. It's so damn sick. But yeah, dude, shout out the homie Daedric. I want to say his name. Just make sure he gets some love. Daedric is the one specifically
yeah.
putting me and the community on. So in theory, all of you guys on to Centuria.
Oh, that's what's up.
It's got about 70 chapters out right now. It's an ongoing weekly drop right now. It's on Manga Plus if you want to read it. Love the art style. It's another one of those that does a really good job of utilizing incredibly dark paneling and like negative space to add the contrast. It has some insane spreads. You can totally see that this person did work on Fujimoto style art.
Yeah.
With the way, I hate to say it like this, but with the way like when characters are wet or like covered in water or something like that, it really feels like a Chainsaw Man
He
moment.
said, when it's
and I know
racing
there's
and
just-
wet, oh my
there's
god.
no good way to say it, but like the way they do dripping water on somebody, it looks just like the Chainsaw Man stuff. But yeah, dude, the first 3 chapters were fantastic. Honestly, I say just read them. I'd love to tell you guys what it's about, but I feel like it ruins all of the allure of chapter 1. Chapter 1's a really, really dark. It's
I
dark.
feel
It's
like-
gruesome. It's gory. But it's telling a beautiful story, and I'm
It-
stoked on it, dude. I'm actually
the-
stoked.
The first chapter came out like 2-3 years ago, right?
Yeah, something like
yeah.
that, dude.
Yeah,
Something
because
like that.
I remember reading it. It's really fucking brutal. Because I was reading it right after
It
I
is
read
very
Berserk.
brutal.
Yeah.
I'd read
It's
it like
like-
right
Very
after I
brutal.
reread Berserk, and I was like, I don't think I want to get into
It
this.
came out
just
actually
yet.
2024. Yep.
I would
April
say it's like
2024.
from what I've seen, it's like a half step in between like ReZero and Berserk, but with like a lot of Vinland Saga
Yeah,
coding in
yeah.
there as well. Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, a perfect way to say it with hella Vinland Saga coding.
Yeah. Yeah.
High fantasy
It's
and manga just
very
works.
reminiscent.
It just works very, very well. I'm a big fan of high fantasy genre in manga. I watched the first episode of Vinland Saga, and I haven't continued yet, but I have the first volume, and I think it's time for me to read it and get into the series, especially now that it's over. I can sit down and digest the whole thing at once as well.
Yeah,
but yeah, I love the high fantasy aspect.
Very bingeable now, so.
But I'm super thankful for Daedric and for Jacoby for both, like, through extension kind of putting me on, and I'm really enjoying what I've seen from Centuria so far, and I will, when I get the like kind of the itch, for sure knock out like a volume or two in my spare time, which I unfortunately haven't had a lot of recently.
We say this all the time,
I'm here for you.
If you find some time, I would be glad to read it with you, man.
Let's do it.
Because
let's fucking do it.
It's hitting a lot harder than I thought it was going to. And I do think we talked about in like the first episode what the equivalent for manga would be for like the 3-up test. And you know, some people said just 3 chapters, but I think
40 chapters.
We're on a volume, right? Like 7 to 8 chapters,
volume,
maybe up to 10. A volume, I think that's
Cody,
fair.
40, 50 chapters, right?
Cody says how many? Cody says the first 100 300 episode or chapter test, you know.
Finish it
full
and if
series
it's good,
test
and talk about it.
I did that with Demon Slayer. I was like, man, when's this gonna get good?
This doesn't have a sequel series. We're not doing the 3 series test.
The 3 series test. But yeah, this one completely cooks on the 3 chapter test. Actually, I mean, that's all I've read.
For sure.
Love the art style. I like the storytelling. I'm compelled by the characters that I've met. And I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's one to look out for. I think it would be one that probably, I think Mel just recently told or like dropped something in the community about us finally getting like an English physical release for it. So we are getting some volumes.
It's in like February.
And that's something that I would honestly like be willing to collect after reading these first 3 chapters, because again, it's just so cool to look at.
I think the art was phenomenal from a lot of it, and like there are a couple panels that stick out from like the experience that I had while catching it live on your stream and whatnot. But you and I kind of had a very similar reaction to one panel specifically from the most recent chapter. I won't give context, but like this person just with like the most real look in their eyes saying that the world is a cold and unforgiving place. I was like,
dude, yeah.
Damn.
I got chills again, dude. Like that was
hit.
Panel hit, dude.
It's so good. Oh my god. Dude.
I definitely got to check it out again. Like I said, I definitely remember reading the first chapter. I looked at a few panels of it and I was like, I remember this. Not fully, but I remember reading this.
I remember.
It's not getting enough love right now. And yeah, definitely happy on the list for us to talk about, because it deserves it, dude. 70 chapters, read on Manga Plus, definitely something to check out. I would love to see it get an anime, but I feel like it's a little too gruesome for that, unfortunately.
Nah, dude, let it roll.
Unless it gets super popular, but like it would need to be done by like Mappa or somebody, I feel like.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to give it a little bit of time, a little spotlight, because I know you've been hype on it. I've been hype on it, and Cody caught the bug a little bit on it, and he seemed to enjoy what he read. So yeah, I'm looking forward to more for sure.
Real. Check it out.
I'm surprised Cody hasn't read the whole series.
Honestly, I was about to say, yeah. If Cody likes it at all, I'm surprised he doesn't know everything about it.
I'm busy, guys.
I get it. I think that concludes all of the ongoing series that we all wanted to talk about, correct?
Guys, Cody's Sir Jorks A Lot is stuck on screen right now. And I know.
It has been for like an hour.
Oh my god!
You know what's funny? I mentioned this to Vex like a couple weeks ago, where I was like, "Oh man, maybe I'll change my name," and he's like, "No, you won't. I'll change it right back."
So I mean, chat, tell me what you want Cody's name to be in this server. I'll change it right now. Let me know, chat.
Oh my god.
But I think that brings us to our homework assignment. I had won the minigame last episode of ours, and I had assigned to these lovely gentlemen Psychopaths for the 3 episode test. I just opened my notes
and started laughing.
Dude, you've never even talked about Psychopaths before.
I've never heard Vex or Cody mention Psychopaths once in my life. I Actually, wait, no, I've heard Cody mention it several times. I have 2 notes written down for Psychopaths, guys. One is introduction slaps, and then a constant voice in my ear is in your ear is my autistic nightmare. And that's why I left. But I did watch all 3 of the 3-episode test, and it definitely passes for me. Now, I have been having a lot of trouble remembering the main characters' names, but that said, I think there's a lot of really good character moments. The speech about the fool in the 3rd episode, like that whole thing was fucking brilliant. But yeah, I really enjoyed this Vex. It's right at my alley, and you know me, I'm a big fan of like Paranoid Agent and stuff like that. And plus the futuristic world, like I want to know so much more about this society and why it's running the way it is. And yeah, this is definitely one I'm going to have to dive in and get all 3 seasons out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was hoping when you said you finished a whole season of something that this was that, because we could have a lot deeper of a conversation right now. But I just think it's like it so much of it hits in the first 3 episodes where you kind of get to see the system and how law-abiding citizens exist in the system and how that can go wrong. In the first episode alone, seeing this individual fully break bad because of like circumstances that for all intents and purposes were out of his hands for the most part. Mm-hmm. It's not a kind system to the neuroatypical, and if even one thing goes wrong, it can go wrong for not just you but for the people around you. It expresses through establishing what psychohazard is there's splash damage to the trauma in this world, and it comes at a real price to some people. And in the way that these law enforcement officers facilitate their form of justice, which obviously is wrong. It's not how it should be, and the main character is directly opposed to this. And I love that. Akane Tsunemura is one of my favorite MCs of all time.
One of the best first showings in that first episode, when at the end, like they were getting into it, and she shot the dude in the back and like was like, "No, you're not going to do this to this girl," because she was just been traumatized, and that trauma immediately triggered the system to be like, she's in danger of committing a crime. And it's like, oh man, the amount of depth you get from just those scenes is insane for a first show. I was sold on the first episode. I won't lie. I was sold on the first
night
episode.
On the job. Yeah, literally her first night on the job. And for her to take such a stance and say like,
straight out of Compton.
Okay, this is not just a slippery slope. There is a way back. Yeah. And if there isn't in your mind, I'll make you see. And I love that. Dude, it's so good. So good. Love her. I love her with all of my heart.
And she had a really good character moment in the second episode as well with that guy when he was laying in the hospital bed. Yeah. Jacoby, what are your
Cody,
thoughts
I'm
on
gonna let
it?
you take it. I've already watched this before, so I did run it back.
Was I the only one who hadn't watched this before?
Shogo Makishima is one of my favorite villains.
Okay, Cody, I didn't know
Let's
you would
go.
Let's go. Like I told you I've watched it. I know I've told Vex.
Cody, you have.
You will not gaslight me live.
Guys.
No, you will not.
Listen.
I'm not. It's not.
No, because I've heard these conversations when you guys were talking about ReZero season whatever. You guys were talking about this as well. I remember it vividly. Like,
nope. No, you don't.
Yes.
I
like,
fully do not believe you.
No,
you have brought up, you count the number of times, if you watch back the live episodes that we've done of this podcast alone, how many times he has said, nobody's ever given me a synopsis of My Dress Up Darling. I literally did it live 3 times, 3 episodes in a row to you, Lucas.
Listen.
I don't believe that you remember this. You're gaslighting.
Full cap, audience. Let me tell you and break it down for you for a moment. He is lying.
Bullshit. Bullshit. No. It's literally live. You can go and watch the funds on this channel right now.
We've talked about it live. I'm sure about it.
Yeah.
No, we haven't. No, we have not.
Doesn't
matter.
Clip it if he finds it.
Doesn't even matter, because at least Lucas is watching anime, which is really, that's a W.
That's a beautiful thing, right? Now, I will say I need to rewatch the third episode because I wasn't able to give it the full attention that I needed to, like I did with the first two. But yeah, I'm sold on the series completely. Like this was, since you guys have already seen it and whatnot, like just this was fantastic. It was such a good. It's right up my alley.
Yeah, the third episode is interesting. It's like they do, like I said, they establish the system and how one abides by it and how one might oppose it from within the law enforcement and from just a bystander. And then they do a good job of right away in the first 2 or 3 episodes showing you the blind spots of that system and what kind of criminal mentality that it cultivates and how that criminal mind differs from the criminal mind that we might think of today. Alcohol consumption is not a regular thing. The sight of blood or weapons is not a regular thing in this world. And it's like, it's so interesting how it puts you so well in the mindset so quickly of the world that they've built and the way that they continue to build it right before your eyes. When you get to the halfway point, you need to drop literally whatever you are doing and immediately call me. Immediately.
It gets so crazy there.
When you say halfway point, though, do you mean like halfway through season 1 or like halfway through the series?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's 22 episodes. When you get like done with episode 11, we got to have a talk, me and you. But like there's 2 specific scenes in this first season that I have in probably my top 10 of most insane scenes that I have ever seen in anime. 2 specific scenes that are too real, that are extremely well done, and I just, they blow me away every single time I see them. And I cannot wait to hear your reaction to them, Lucas.
I'm excited. This gets me excited.
This was such like, this is something I'm super happy that Vex did for homework because I probably haven't watched this in almost 10 years at this point. I watched it all together. It was already out. I wasn't watching it like as it was airing, but like I found it one day, chose to pick it up and just like finished it in like 2 to 3 days, like really, really quick succession. And then just haven't touched it again, but for no good reason. It was just, you know, something I haven't gone back to. And I've got to say, dude, I love a cyberpunk world. Anytime you throw
especially when it's that
stuff,
well done.
Exactly. And when it's that well done, like the color and like the lighting on this anime is so good. And going back to it with like the more like critiquing lens that I have now was a lot of fun. Like main character girl, she is just so awesome with the way that she stands on business and is exposed to how fucked up the system is in that very first episode. And like Vex said, like it does a great job of just showing us everything we need to know about how scary the system is, how quickly it gets out of hand, how generally unfair it is for many sects of the world. Like it is a wild thing. And then with episodes 2 and 3, it continues to just nail that into the coffin of you being like, wow, this is really, really messed up. And I mean, even just down like one of the coolest things I've seen in anime is the way they have that gun work. The fact that the gun
Dominator.
Dominator.
I know, the Dominator. it scans you first. So if you're not registered, you can't use the gun anyway. Then it scans the person and reads their threat level. And then it also auto adjusts to paralyze or just absolutely obliterate. And
what he says in that first episode about them being like psycho, like they are themselves are like also criminals. And like it just makes the gun even more intriguing for me because it's like what registers a good psycho over a bad psycho? Like what, you know what I mean? It's I need answers.
But the cool thing about this story is there is no such thing in this world as good psychos and bad psychos because it's a no nuance world. If you have any kind of negative thought, boom, your
bad.
Threat level just goes up. Simple as that. Like the guy
the
who
thought police
was exactly, and the guy who was crashing out in like I guess the first episode, he was just walking down the street and he just had a thought in his head, like low key, like the thought could simply be like, man, fuck my boss, I hate that guy. And that could
criminal.
be enough. To
latent criminal.
Yeah, you are a criminal because you are thinking
you are a criminal.
You know, potentially of something negative happening to that person. And
that guy's an asshole. You're going to jail, baby.
And they do such a good job of showing how far that goes, right? You take a
Mhm.
quote unquote normal guy who has a relatively normal thought of, man, I'm just frustrated with my situation. And it takes him all the way into the point of, like heavily essaying a girl and violently torturing her
Yeah.
and leaning into such an insane like other side of like the spectrum that and this is all created by this oppressive government. Like we're back to an
Yeah.
oppressive government creating
It would
like
never have
arguably,
existed if
yeah,
it weren't for the system that it's
literally.
a self-fulfilling
Yeah.
prophecy. And
Yep.
it's insane because I love a series that touches on these like type of philosophical like thought exercises and quandaries and whatnot. Like in Steins Gate, it touches on like the many worlds type of approach
Yeah.
to world building. And then we get with this, it's like the quantum computing angle, and it
Yeah.
but it ignores any semblance of a stop button. Like this is like we're full speed ahead, and
We're all
there's
the
no
way in.
brakes, and there's no turning back, and so it's like a 2-for-1 with like these kinds of dystopian ways of establishing like a writing premise. And it's really interesting because it talks about the perils of like an unchecked super intelligent system, which is real. That's that feels
very
more
real.
real now than it ever could have in 2012 when this shit dropped. You know what I mean?
No, exactly.
And it tries to bottle the human mind and classify every single thing under the sun as black and white, and truly that's not the way that the world exists. This is a broken system, and it immediately shows you how it's broken. And this character who has their virtues of, she like Akane Tsunemura had the like most perfect scores you could possibly get.
Yeah, she got
in her
several
tests.
job
Like
offers.
her and her friends are
Yeah.
talking about it. She could have done anything under the sun, and for some reason she believed that this is where she could make a difference. This is like, it felt like something was calling out to her, and I love the way that character is written and handled in so many different very high stakes, very tense moments. I love the evolution that we kind of have to like anticipate of the human mind having to survive as like somebody who might be neuroatypical or somebody who might just legitimately be insane.
Yeah.
How would you survive within this
in
system?
that world.
Where
Mhm.
like it shows us immediately one of these loopholes.
I'm cooked.
But it shows you immediately one of these loopholes, and if you give an inch, some people might take a mile. And it's just the way that the story unfolds from here is just peak. It's so good, dude.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Dude. So happy to be back on this, man. I'm definitely gonna do a full rewatch of it, like top to bottom, just because I'm overdue anyway. And I like spending time. I mean, even down to the music, like the intro and the outro goes hard. Like
the
just,
ambient music throughout the whole series is just fucking amazing.
The vibe in general, they blanketed on all super, super well. It's great.
And what's truly, it's just, there's so many different layers of it that are terrifying more now today than they ever could have been back when I was 1 year out of high school. Like the empirical data doesn't exist in this world. And it's like the closer we reach to like AI being able to create deep fakes of literally whatever the fuck you want, like it's literally, that feels so much more real. And like that reverberates now throughout existing today in general public and online spaces. It's like, it's truly an actual issue that was non-existent back in 2012 when this started airing. And it's so crazy how prophetic.
It's kind of early for its time, yet it nailed it, dude. It nailed it.
It's that same eerie vibe you get when you watch Idiocracy. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, no, straight up, bro.
Welcome
honestly,
to Costco.
I love you.
I love you.
Hardy's Jr. Fuck you.
But I can't wait for you to get further into it. I've been enjoying the rewatch recently. Season 2 has my favorite villain, although I do adore the villain from season 1 as well. It's just,
I adore you.
Oh man, this series, and I never fully finished this series, so I want to get all the way through the movies and season 3 as well.
I haven't watched the movies. I will say that I definitely haven't watched the movies.
Cody, what's up?
Yeah, I haven't watched the movies, but I was just say I really like season 1's villain as opposed to like the overarching. plot of season 2, just because like season 1 is like such the ambiguous. Like I don't want to spoil Lucas, but yeah, I really like season 1's villain. Like,
oh hell yeah,
peak.
that gets
It
me
could have
excited. You
ended.
know I love a good villain, man. You know I love a
Season
good
one-
villain.
Season 1 could have been it. It literally could have ended
Mhm.
there. It could have just never established more. And it's so interesting because there's a lot of different stories where I felt like that could have been the case. Like back in the day, I was like, hey, we could have ended it at the Cell Saga. We didn't need to keep like I know that might be a hot take.
we needed
but like,
Super Saiyan 3.
there's a few other instances where I'm like, hey, this could have been a cool way to end it.
Mhm.
Like that's originally how I felt with the Pain arc.
Yeah.
In Naruto as well. So I'm just like, this is kind of like that in that they could have just ended it there, but I'm honestly so happy they didn't. And season 2, I adore also. And I'm hoping, and I don't know why, that I have never actually gotten all the way through season 3 or the movies, but I can't wait.
I need to.
I'm so glad you're enjoying it, and yeah,
I really want to dive into the rest of the series. I wish I had more time to watch it today. I was watching anime with my family around, so I didn't want to expose the kids to psychopaths, if I'm being honest.
Super valid.
Yeah, super valid. We did watch a lot of
Nah,
Campfire
show
Cooking,
'em.
like I said. No! Like, if it was like my 11-year-old, maybe. It's not that gruesome, but like,
I need
no,
to see.
not the 4 and 3-year-old. Like,
Oh my
Ugh.
god.
it's a bad
Yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Banger homework, bro.
Banger
Genuinely
homework.
appreciate you bringing this up, though.
Banger
Hell
homework.
Hell yeah. I'm a little upset that it's only a first for one of us, but hey,
That's
at
okay,
least
baby.
we got Lucas to watch anime. But
Again, mission accomplished.
Sorry,
It was a
I
big
grew
week,
up
Luke.
in the peak time of anime and streaming services and pirating.
Especially the pirating era, dude. I was.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
so good, wasn't it?
all right, but
Dude,
speaking of peak
watch
homework,
OnePiece.com.
oh my God. Speaking of peak homework, we will now be moving on to our game segment,
Ooh.
and the winner of which will be assigning the rest of us homework. So
I'm
I
gonna
will
say
be hosting.
this. Oh, sorry. I want to say something
Go ahead.
real fast. I'm so sorry.
Go for it.
If
Go
I
for
win
it.
tonight, chat, one of you gets to choose the anime that I give to the
Ooh.
boys. I have one
That's a
picked.
cop
in.
out.
It's not a cap. I have one picked 100%. I swear to you, I do. I do. It's Inuyasha because I haven't seen it in forever, and I was like, I'm gonna make the boys watch this with
What?
me.
I think we've all
What?
seen it. That's
It
terrible.
doesn't matter.
I think I'm the only one who's watched Yashihime here. What the hell?
What's
You chose
Yashihime?
to watch Yashihime?
This
I
is
don't
when
even
Yeah,
we
know
because
find
the
out
find
what
out.
it
ending's
is.
goated.
This is when we find out Lucas has only watched 5 anime and he's already
No,
run out
listen.
There's
recommendation.
No,
nothing to
fair.
recommend.
I have a
We
lot
all
to
just watch
recommend.
something new. It could be something you
Or
haven't
I'm
watched either.
fibbing.
It could just be some
Listen,
ass.
or I'm fibbing
Okay.
because I want chat to pick
Oh.
one for me.
Or he's a silly baka.
Okay.
Yeah, or I'm a silly bucket. Let me know when
Lucas,
you're ready. Oh my fucking
I'm
god.
ready.
Okay.
Yep. This is happening.
Oh man. Oh man. I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Okay, so this is a little game you guys might know called Jeopardy. The theme of today is I've only prepared one board. We're not going to do like a final Jeopardy or a second board or anything like that. But
Totally
the
fine.
theme of today's board is poorly explained anime. And I've got a few categories here. So what is going to happen here is the contestants, our lovely, beautiful boys here, are going to be prompted to choose from a selected difficulty level amongst these various categories. And they will be given a hint. And based off of that hint, they will need to, in the form of a question, figure out which character or series or like a person or place or a thing that I'm hinting at here. Make sure it's in the form of a question. You'll each get one warning. But like Jeopardy rules, you know, like, so like, who is this or what is this, right? We all know how to do that, right?
Yep.
Nope, I'm
I'll
lost.
briefly
I'm
go
sorry.
over
No, I'm joking.
Can we start back over?
I'll briefly go over the categories, and I will also say there is, in fact, a daily double on this board.
If it goes daily double, I will lose my shit on stream.
No, we're not that high budget, but I'll do the sound effects myself. I'll do that for you. But we have our first category is Shonen MCs or mentors. I'm going to poorly describe a Shonen protagonist or a mentor figure from an anime. And based off of that poor description, you need to answer in the form of a question who it is. Isekai destinations. We've seen plenty of protagonists being sent to different worlds. I'm going to poorly describe the world that they get sent to. You're going to need to answer which series that is in the form of a question. Openings. This is Cody's favorite, I'm sure. I went ahead and took some very popular openings. So this should be easy. Maybe. We'll see. And I took their English lyrics and shot them through Google Translate like a dozen times. And we're going to see if you can figure out which series they are from.
Oh God.
Based off of that.
Cool.
Yo,
Next
guys,
up is
game
ships.
over. None of us are winning.
Jeez.
Next up is ships, which we all know anime ships, so I'm going to poorly describe some anime ships.
Hold on.
Need to tell me who that is.
As a One Piece fan, is it relationships or like boats?
It's ships, man. It's anime ships. Come on. So you're going to need to answer that. Then we have poorly explained anime tragic backstories. This one is going to be fun for me, I think.
Hell yeah.
We all know a classic tragic backstory. I'm going to very poorly describe an anime tragic backstory. You're going to need to tell me which series that's from, again, in the form of a question. All of the anime on this board are popular anime, and I believe all but like one or two I know that we've all seen. There might be one or two on here that one or two of you might not have seen, but either way, it's still a popular title. And those are going to be in the more difficult questions, the 400s and the 500s. That's the little disclaimer here. This is all popular titles.
Okay.
So, are we ready, boys?
Yes.
As ready as I will ever be.
What we're gonna do is, Lucas, are you gonna be able to like put a dot in the chat, or is that won't mess up the overlay or anything like that?
No, it won't.
Okay, cool. So that's how we're gonna buzz in. Whenever I finish reading the question, or whenever one of you buzzes in, the timer will start. Whoever buzzes in first, I'm going to then prompt to answer. Remember, in the form of a question. Who's at first? Who's at first? Cody, you're looking mad cute today. I'm giving it to you. Where are we going?
Oh my God. I don't know. I'll take openings for 100.
Openings for 100. You got it, dude. She never abandons her friends and always protects them. She is someone they can rely on, and to her, it is a secret unknown power. Lucas buzzed in first.
Yeah. Who is Sailor Moon, or what is Sailor Moon?
And then we have what is Sailor Moon? And the name of that is the Sailor Moon theme. So Lucas is going to get 100 points.
All right, so we just need to send a dot into the chat to buzz in first. Is that how we're doing it?
Yeah.
Just making sure
Yes,
I have that right. Okay,
I
cool.
do believe I explained that. I apologize if I didn't.
No. You did. I'm just,
All right.
dissociating all that. It happens.
It's all good. It's all good. Lock in, Cap. All right, Lucas, you now have control of the board. Where are we going?
Let's do Shonen MCs or mentors for 300 Vex.
For 300, you say? Okay. An Aryan reverse furry Nepo baby who won't let their toxic lover leave them after stealing their first kiss. We got Jacoby buzzing in first.
Oh God. Oh my God. Is this?
Chat, y'all can help. You feel free. I don't mind. Y'all like vibe with the chat if you want, but you are on the clock.
Yeah. This was in the mentors section? Wait.
Yes.
No, wait.
Protagonist or mentors is the category.
Okay. Protagonists or mentors. Oh my God. No, I had the wrong idea. So
Oh man. Okay. We default to Lucas. You were second to buzz in.
I was. Yeah, let me run this through my head real quick.
You're on the clock.
I am on the clock. Okay. And Aryan is the part that's throwing me off.
Yeah, the Aryan just cooking. I was like, I know it. Wait, I don't. Yeah.
Who is the fucking? I'm just gonna guess. Who is Jiraiya?
That is incorrect. Cody,
I figured.
Would you like to steal?
Who is Jonathan Joestar?
No, no. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Nobody's gonna get the points for this one. This is Naruto Uzumaki.
Oh my god! I was close. I was close.
My god! When he kissed Sasuke. Oh, brilliant, dude.
Nobody's gonna get the points for that. I'm not gonna go into negatives because I'm lazy. So this isn't your dad's Jeopardy. I apologize for that. Nobody got that. So Lucas, you will maintain control of the board.
Let's go tragic backstories for 200, please, Vex.
Tragic backstories for 200, yes, sir.
Blue-eyed Mel.
They had to teach themselves
this could
how to
be
read.
so many motherfucking people. What?
You are on the clock.
Who is Nico Robin?
And that is correct. Who is Nico Robin from One Piece? Lucas is giving himself another 200 points, boys. And maintaining. Oh, that's not accurate. What happened there?
Oh, let's go.
And
let's go. Next? Let's have some more fun. Let's do openings for 200, please. Thank you, Vex.
Openings for 200. I think I fucked up and we didn't buzz in, did we? So let's make sure we're ready to buzz in.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought I had the opportunity to guess because it was my board control, but that is not how Jeopardy works. You're right.
Openings for 200. Just go along with someone else's biorhythm and let your private storm pass. Lucas has buzzed in.
What is Otonoki by Creepy Nuts? Or the
that is incorrect.
No? Oh man, they use biorhythm in there. I thought I had it.
Remember, this is Google translated to death and back. Would anybody else like to come in to steal this? Nobody else has buzzed in. Remember, there are no negative points for this because I'm lazy. So
I'll buzz in just
Jacoby stepping on up.
Could it possibly be a One Piece opening? Like
it is
We Are or something crazy like that. What is We Are?
What is We Are is correct.
Yeah.
What is One Piece We Are?
Jacoby.
The minute you said that, I was like, "This is We Are." Oh, that's good, dude.
Bit. Yeah, like let's go.
And Jacoby, you have now taken control of the board. Where are we going, brother?
We are going Shonen MCs or mentors for 200, please.
For 200, yes, sir. Get ready to buzz in. A traumatized, angsty, white-haired man-child who covers half of his face. Who could this be? Jacoby, you had buzzed in first, I believe.
Who is my greatest rival, Kakashi?
That is incorrect.
Oh, no. I know who it is.
Who is Satoru Gojo?
Lucas, you have the chance to steal. Remember, pose it in a form of a question.
Yeah. Who is Gojo?
No.
And we have who is Satoru Gojo from JJK.
It's not Ken Kaneki. The moment I got that wrong, I was like, wait a minute. But I guess it's
that gives Lucas once again control of the board. Still anybody's game by far.
Yeah, definitely still anybody's game. Let's go to tragic backstories for 100, please.
Absolutely. Tragic backstories for 100. We have paid way too much for some armor. Lucas had buzzed in immediately.
Damn.
Who is Edward Elric?
That is incorrect.
Ooh.
Jacoby, you have a chance to steal.
Who is Alphonse Elric?
That is correct.
No, wait, because Ed paid the price for the armor. I'm just going to say that.
Alphonse gave up his whole body.
I think Alphonse lost a whole body, not just a
That was for the Philosopher's Stone, and then Ed paid for his soul to come back in the armor. Just saying, I'll give up the
You don't
points,
get extra points for actually. We're gonna go ahead.
Damn.
Then you take your glasses off and shut up. You know,
Oh,
I got
man.
that one.
Actually.
Jacoby has once again claimed control of the board. Where next?
All right, isekai destinations for 300.
For 300, you say Isekai Destinations. We have a 5-gum commercial, but with British accents.
What?
British accents, though. That's fucking me. Who the hell is 5-gum commercial?
Yeah, thank you, Mel.
What? What the heliante?
We do have a clock ticking. I'm gonna need someone to buzz in, or it will be forfeit in about 5 seconds, y'all.
British accents.
Oh, we got Jacoby.
I might as well send a shot with it. A 5-gum commercial with British accents, and it's an isekai destination.
You just need to name the series in the form of a question.
Oh, okay. I just need to name the series. What is ReZero?
That is incorrect. I don't know if there's any British accents there.
Yeah, dude, the British accent is cooking me. Jet goes Token.
Anyone with a chance to steal? We got Cody coming in with a chance to steal.
Bring up Togenaki.
What is
I
the
didn't bring it up.
quintessential quintuplets?
That is incorrect as well. Lucas, would you like to try to steal?
Nah, this is not my category.
Okay. Wonderful. Jacoby's gonna kick himself so hard. What is Lord of Mysteries?
Shit!
Oh, I actually knew that one.
Oh man, I'm pissed,
Since
bro.
nobody got since nobody got this one, we will be continuing with Jacoby at control of the board. Where next?
All right, let's play around with ships for 200.
Ships for 200. You got it, dude. We have a tatted up, trigger happy blonde and their snappy, visually impaired superior officer. Gotta name. I mean, you have to give me more than the series. You have to give me the actual characters' names in form of a question.
Yeah, what is Roy
Cody?
Mustang and Riza Hawkeye?
Oh my god. Oh my
Absolutely
god.
Correct.
I knew it once he started. So that's clever, Vex. I'm not gonna lie, that one's good. That was good.
Thank you.
All right, that is it for me, chat. Congrats, I got something.
That's on the board.
That's it. Do not expect anything else. Let's take ships for 100.
Chat.
Ships for 100. Everybody get your buzzers ready. The prompt, I'll tell you that. Literally the GOAT.
For ships, literally the GOAT.
Okay, Mary.
Then need you guys to buzz in.
The best shit.
We are about 5 seconds out from forfeit. We got Straw Hat Lucas coming in.
I can't remember the girl's name, but is it who is Lloyd and oh my gosh, I'm forgetting her name.
Oh, I have it.
That is incorrect. I'll save you here.
Okay, thank you. I tried,
we have
guys.
Jacoby coming in with the steal first up.
Literally the GOAT ship. Is it Gojo and Ghetto? Who is Gojo and Ghetto?
That is incorrect. We have Cody last up for the steal. Literally the GOAT for poorly explained anime ships.
I was gonna say Subaru and Amelia, but probably not.
I believe you. In form of a question, who's literally the GOAT?
What is Subaru and Amelia?
Unfortunately, this is forfeit. Should have gone with your gut. It's the Going Merry.
Oh, this son of a bitch. He said it was romantic relationships. I swear.
I did not. I said it was anime ships.
Yeah, he just said it's anime ships.
He did.
You asked for clarifications. I did not give them.
You son of a bitch.
This was forfeit, which means that I believe it's still Cody's board.
Yep.
Where are we going next, King?
Oh man.
You had that one.
Isekai destinations for 500.
This could change the game. Oh, this could change the fucking game. I'm not gonna get it, boys. You guys are good.
Get ready to buzz. Remember, I'm going to describe the location poorly. You need to buzz in, and when I prompt you, you need to tell me the name of the series in form of a question. Literally just feudal Japan, but there's demons. We got Cody quick on that.
What is Inuyasha?
That is correct, Cody. And you are taking the lead and remaining in control of the board, my brother. Oh,
dude, huge twist.
I'll take openings for 500.
Oh,
Cody's
he's
going for the
going
big boys.
big money. All right, this one's a bit long. Pause. I'm gonna try to read and try to keep looking at chat for who's prompting, but here we go. Get ready, boys. We will brave every obstacle in our path, fight every day, and claim our rightful place. Come with me. The time has come. We couldn't ask for better allies. Let's join hands and win the battle. It's been our dream for many years. Jacoby has buzzed in.
What is Fighting Dreamers from Naruto?
That is incorrect, but I love where your head's at.
I really
we have
thought
Lucas.
I could on that one.
We have Strawhat Lucas first on the steal.
I didn't like how you responded to Jacoby's answer. It made me second guess what I was going to say. I was going to say,
hey,
what is Asu?
That is also incorrect, but I like where your head's at. These are all iconic openings, which I would say both of those are. But I tried to go for very popular ones because this is inherently kind of difficult, especially the 500 one. Cody, you are last up on the steal. What say you?
What
in
is
form of a question.
Shinzo Sasage? What is Shinzo Sasageo from Attack on Titan?
That is all incorrect. I apologize to you all. This one is very easy. What is the Pokemon theme?
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
Yeah, diabolical, bro. Makes so much sense, but oh my god.
Yeah, so that's gonna be forfeit.
Allies part. Huge,
that is gonna be forfeit. Still, Cody, you are still in control of the board. Where
Isekai
are we going?
100.
Yes, sir. Isekai for 100. We got a VR escape room where the creator is pretending to be stuck inside with you. Immediately, Jacoby came in with that.
So, what is Aincrad or what is SAO? Sword Art Online.
That is correct. Ding, 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 ding. You get these points, good sir, and control of the board.
Jacoby's so back. Shonen MCs or mentors for 4 honeys.
For 4 honeys, you say Shonen MC or mentors. We have a PDF file, Uno reverse card with amnesia or something. I think was that Jacoby again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make me say this? What is Mushoku Tensei? Rudius. Who is Rudius?
That is incorrect. We then go to Cody first up on the steal.
Okay.
What is Meliodas from Seven Deadly Sins?
That is correct.
Banger,
Cody
banger, banger.
He's an Uno reverse card, man. Like Cody first hit to 4 digits and taking control of the board once more.
I'll take openings for 300.
All right, and this is our daily double, Cody. This means Cody, you are going to be able to. You are the only one who can answer this. Jacoby and Lucas will unfortunately take the bench, and you are able to wager any number of points up to the number of points that you have. What would you like to wager?
1100.
He's going big. He's about to try to take the game.
Oh
my boy is going all in. Okay. Prepare yourself. Daily double. In the endless grasslands, the wind whistles. I'm all alone. Which place makes me want to cry? I put 2 check marks and feel a little more grown up. Cody, you have 15 seconds.
No, but that's an ending. Shit.
Remember, these are all very popular, iconic openings.
Yeah, I don't know.
I want in.
You have 4 more seconds.
That I give up. There's absolutely nothing. I don't know
my
openings.
God.
Like,
This is
come on.
tragic. This will not give you any points, Jacoby. Or Lucas, but Jacoby did buzz in first. Do you want to guess, just for the fun, just for the shit and gigs?
What is Smile Bomb? Yu Yu Hakusho?
Look at that.
Yeah, we were in the same place, Jacoby. We were in the same exact place.
You do not get any points for that, and unfortunately, Cody,
Robbery.
Yeah.
you will be. Oh shit, that's not right. Oh no. Let me just type it in. I can't. 0.
It's fine.
Big fat goose egg. Hey, listen, it's still anybody's game.
It really is though. Yeah, nothing really changed.
And listen, you're still in a very privileged position because since that was forfeit, you still have control of the board.
Crazy.
Oh, openings for 400.
These openings are
Openings
savage.
for 400. We're clearing the category. Not going to sleep, walking in excitement. I open the mountain. Believe that you have broken free from your shackles. Don't be confused. Imagine this world descending into chaos.
Holy shit.
Nobody has buzzed in. Yeah, this is a tough one.
Do I need to know the name of the song?
You just need to tell me the series in form of a question. Lucas is first to buzz.
What is Dragon Ball?
Incorrect. Anybody coming up to steal? I'll give it about 10 seconds. Jacoby, stepping up to the plate.
I don't feel confident in this, but what is Neon Genesis Evangelion?
That is incorrect. It's not Cruel Angel's Thesis. Cody, would you like to try to steal? This is one we've all watched. I know for a fact we know this opening.
I think I know what it is. Fuck.
Cody said no. Lucas, you want to shoot one shot for no point?
Yeah, is it Hunter x Hunter?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
To be Hero X.
Inertia. Okay. Okay. I see you now. I see your game, madman.
That is unfortunate. We have cleared out one of the categories and taken out some of the easier questions, but again, very easily could be anybody's points or for anybody's game. I am going to. Oh, that was forfeit, right? So it's still Cody?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
What? Oh my god. Isekai Destination 200.
Isekai Destination for 200. Where all of the Tamagotchi live. Lucas.
Is it
very quickly.
What is Tamagotchi life?
That is incorrect.
I don't know isekais. I had to guess, boys.
Cody coming in.
Oh my god, I know where it is.
Tail.
Fuck.
Is it the digital world from Digimon?
It is. It's definitely Digimon. Yep, I know what it was after I said it.
I forget that this is like low-key isekai. I don't even think of Digimon like that. Oh,
Digimon is the best isekai. Thank you.
I know,
yeah, that's a valid argument, actually.
I'm not mad at it,
specifically, Digimon Adventure is isekai, not Digimon Adventure 02 or Tamers or several of the other series. All right, Cody, I see you. Where's next?
Shonen MC is for 500.
500, you say?
Big one, boys.
A catfishing, greedy old lady who dresses like and beats up small children. Lucas.
Oh my god. Who is Bisky?
I will allow the nickname. It is Biscuit Kruger. That is correct.
Let's go,
Banger,
baby.
bro. Well done. Well done.
And Lucas is our second person to enter into the quadruple digits. Currently the only one in there. And you have control of the board, sir.
Yeah, let's go tragic backstories for 300, please.
Tragic backstories for 300. Their entire clan was massacred, leaving them mentally scarred and unstable. They reject attempts at friendship and seek revenge with the power of their special eyes. Lucas, once again.
I feel like this is a red herring for what we all want to say. So I'm going to say...
What?
Who is Satoru Gojo?
No. What?
No? Damn.
Absolutely not. That is incorrect. We have Jacoby coming to steal.
All right.
It's
I
really
still
a 50-50.
feel the exact same way.
If you know it's a 50-50.
But, like, who is Karapika's clan?
Fuck, it's fucking Karapika.
Like,
I should have fucking known.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because the Uchiha need to experience a deep love and loss in order to fully unlock the powers of the Sharingan. They need to undergo emotional distress.
Emotional damage.
Emotional
I would've-
damage.
This was intended to make you believe it was Sasuke. But yeah, you
Yeah.
got it. It's Kurapika. And that gets control of the board into Jacoby's hands. Where are we going, brother?
Let's go tragic backstory.
Not much left.
500. You know what? Let's just go for broke.
Okay. Tragic backstories for 500. Get your buzzers ready. Basically, just a plant from Wall-E, but sentient.
Fuck. I haven't seen Wall-E.
Oh, no.
Ugh.
I didn't think of that when I made this question. I'm sorry. But basically, just the plant from Wall-E, but
And this is something we've all seen.
Absolutely. Jacoby has buzzed in.
Just the plant from Wall-E, but sentient. A tragic backstory. Oh my god. Dude, I actually genuinely have no idea
You're
where
This
fumbling.
I am gonna totally fumble on this one.
Okay. Lucas to steal, or are you gonna guess? You're gonna pot
This
shot.
is just a guess.
Very quick.
Yeah, dude, go ahead and take it.
Okay.
I don't have
Who is
shot.
Zetsu?
That is incorrect. That's funny.
Funny
That's
pull.
actually really
Funny
funny.
pull.
Cody, would you like to try to steal? I believe in you.
Be real with you. I've never seen Wall-E, so
Oh
Let's go.
no. Okay, so this is forfeit.
I know there's really fat
Uh,
people in it.
The answer is Vash
Oh,
the Stampede
man!
from Trigun.
I had no chance.
This
Zero
dude.
chance. The guy from that horrible
Uh,
remake that came out a couple years ago.
Oh my
We don't
god.
need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it.
That means that we have Jacoby. Let me just do a quick maths. It is still anyone's game. Jacoby, where are we going?
Let's go Isekai destinations for full honeys.
We're killing the category. It is done. Literally just Japan.
Oh, what the fuck, Vex?
Jacoby, go ahead.
Honestly, I just knee jerk hit my buzzer.
He
there,
just be sending it. He just be sending it.
Like I thought I had it, and like the moment I think about it, I'm like, no, that's awful.
You are on
let
the
me stop
clock, sir.
Yeah. Literally just Japan isekai. Oh my god.
It's almost time up, brother.
All right. What is the name of it? Alice in Borderland.
That is incorrect. Cody, you are first up to steal.
What is Japan from The Devil is a Part-Timer?
I was gonna
We
say
got you.
Reborn as a vending machine because that's also just Japan.
And somebody call that a reverse isekai. That's semantics. It still counts. Which gives Cody control of the board once again.
Shonen MCs for 100.
All right. We have an unemployed illegal alien father with an eating disorder. Lucas
is
came in
Goku?
first with that. Yeah. It's easy. It's too easy.
Fantastic. I love that though. Unemployed illegal alien deadbeat father with an eating
Let's go.
disorder.
Tragic backstory for 400, please.
Tragic
Get that little
backstory for
pesky-
400.
Yeah, get it out the way.
Cannibalism greater than the power of friendship. And we have all read this and watched this. Lucas is first.
Who is Zeph?
That is incorrect, but really funny.
Oh, that is so good, dude. That is so
funny.
I know what it
love
is.
where your head's at.
I know who it is.
Cody coming in second.
This is not a serious answer. This is to hurt everyone here. What is Chainsaw Man?
Oh my god. Boo this man. That is also incorrect.
honestly.
Jacoby, do you want to steal? I guarantee you will all kick
I know
yourselves.
who it is. I know who it is, I think.
Cannibalism
100%.
over the power of friendship as a tragic backstory. Who is All for One? Or yeah.
Incorrect.
Who is All
Is
for
it?
Not
Can
even
I
in the
add?
right verse.
May I? Who is
Yeah, no
Grimjow?
points. Just
One of
Yes,
my
that is
favorite
correct.
characters from Bleach. Oh my god.
I
so that
fucking
is
knew it. I just
default.
jumped too soon. All right, let's go ships 300.
Ships for 300. Yes, sir. That's the only category remaining. This is very tight. Still anybody's game. Get your buzzers ready, folks. A scaly pyro and a latchkey kid who's obsessed with astrology. Cody, so fast.
What is the Saber of Zebek?
What? Incorrect.
That's a ship.
It is a ship. You're not wrong. Anyone with the chance to steal?
I love that I threw everyone off.
That really threw me off.
I saw Jacoby and Lucas lose.
We've got about. I'll give 5 more seconds for a chance to steal, or it's forfeit.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
Okay, Jacoby. Jacoby sees
Who is
the line.
not doing Lucy? Like, Jesus Christ!
I didn't know that. See, I wouldn't know that one though.
Oh man!
You haven't seen any of Fairy Tail?
No.
Oh, crazy.
Which, yeah, I know, right? That will. It's literally still anyone's game, potentially at a tie at least. Right. So nobody is fully counted out right now. Jacoby, 400 or 500?
Let's go for gold. 5 honeys.
5 honeys. We have a nerdy orphan and a metalhead who flashes their nips. You guys gotta think real hard on this one. It is a 500. I love the critical faces here. We give it about 5 more seconds, folks. There are no wrong answers. There's just only one right. Jacoby, who you got?
It's not the best one, but like, what is Darling in the Franxx? Like, homegirl from.
That is incorrect.
Homeboy, same guy. Yeah, dude.
I think you just have to punt it at this point, you two. You have
I got
to
it.
try to
I
steal.
got it. What is Frobin?
Lucas? Would you look at that?
Oh my god. Oh, the metalhead who flashed their nipples is the guy. I was so stuck on that being the girl for some reason.
Nipple lights. I got it with nipple lights, bro. And plus, Frankie and Robin, those are my 2 favorite Straw Hats. So, like, I was like, it can't be that obvious, right?
That's such a good ship. Oh man, that's great. Actually, that's so good.
It doesn't have to be a canon ship, but yeah, I knew you were gonna enjoy that. Which, get your buzzers ready. 400. This is the final one. Of no. Which other one are we gonna do? I will say hold on, just to make it still. I mean, I'll say we could do double points on this one as well. So that will potentially give it to you, Jacoby. We'll see. I don't know. And if Cody gets it, I just think that's gonna be even funnier because he counted himself out and has still gotten so many points. He just lost a lot. But
yeah.
Significant effort.
Cody cooked still.
Yeah, Cody cooked.
It's one way or the other. It's GG's after this. Boys, get your buzzers ready. We have poorly explained anime ships for 400. A socially awkward psychopathic killer who can't cook, and a pathological liar who is obsessed with their job. Jacoby came in fast.
Who is your and Lloyd Forger?
That is correct.
I was robbed.
God,
well,
I busted my ass. I was fucking robbed, y'all. I was robbed.
Robbery.
Highway robbery.
God. And that is all she wrote.
I should have won
folks.
that. Chat, we were robbed. I was playing for y'all. You see how it was. Out of nowhere, double points because Lucas had already won. You guys saw.
I just had to make it fun. You know, it's not like it's happened in other games we've done before. But I just had to make it fun. And we'll just call this payback for that one time Lucas did a practice round and didn't count my point. I remember.
Never forget. Never forget.
But with that being said, everybody, this has been Poorly Explained Anime. I hope you all had a lot of fun with that game.
That was really
I tried
good.
to make it go pretty quick. But yeah, that's all I got for the game. Our winner, once again, is Jacoby.
Let's go. Crazy out of nowhere win. Lucas, you never had a shot, bro. it is what it is.
What do you mean I never had a shot? I was ahead of you for most of the game.
Yeah, dude, the upset no one saw coming, quite literally, because the game is rigged. No,
Game was rigged from the start.
First off, Vex, that was a freaking blast. I game like for just like the rest of the podcast, like history. That shit was so much fun. I really really like that. We should definitely do more versions of that. Boys, for homework, I've got an interesting one. It's one I would have liked to get out of the way in October, but alas, we're gonna get spooky in November instead. It's an anime called Angels of Death. It is a 16 episode one and done anime. I don't know what year it came out. Let me see if it has the details for me here. I'm not seeing a year immediate. Oh, 2018 maybe, somewhere around there. But do y'all want me to read like the synopsis to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the synopsis is when Rachel wakes up in the basement of an unfamiliar building, she finds herself lost. Oh my God. That's so weird how it's written, but she has lost all of her memory. As Rachel tries to get clear of the basement, she runs into Zack, a scythe-carrying serial killer wrapped from head to toe in bandages. Kill me, please. I will do it, but only if you help me get out of this building. The bizarre promise brings these two together and somehow makes them irreplaceable partners to each other. Where are they? Why are they trapped? And what is this destiny that they've been looking for? The journey of death and lives starts. So basically, yeah, this relatively helpless girl wakes up in like a serial killer's like Saw basement kind of thing, and meets this other serial killer who's also been trapped in there. One of them wants to has like just like wants to die, wants to end their life, and just is in a place where they can't. And then the other one is trying to get out, and kind of they have to help each other to do that. But if you succeed, then you're also going to have to kill the other person, kind of thing. So there's like the morality of it, which means like the goal isn't necessarily something to look forward to, yet they want to get out of this scary, creepy basement of some wild person. It's a fantasy thriller, lots of fun, super dark. It's been a while since I watched it too, so I think this will be a fun one, boys.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear about it. Or excited to watch it.
I'm just laughing.
Excited to hear about it because he's gonna have it on his second.
So this is the power of Toei. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is it.
Shady said it's a solid 2 out of 10.
Agenda.
No, it's not an agenda. It's a full-blown conspiracy that we're going to take all the way to the top. Guys, lock in
Toei
right
brought
now.
Jacoby's win back before Dragon Ball Super. I can't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. God. Toei rigged the game tonight. Vex was paid off by Jacoby, who was paid off by Toei. Get the facts straight, everybody. Keep the facts straight. Jacoby, we're on to you.
Get in the comments.
I hear the agenda, but I mean, this isn't even a Toei anime that I'm recommending. So how could I possibly work for Toei if I'm not recommending?
That's
Toei
exactly
what
a Toei show would say.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, dude. All right. If that's what you think.
Who's the parent company?
Oh my God.
Back a little bit further.
Okay, but like in all actuality, if it were rigged, I would have made Cody win. And he honestly didn't need me. He was almost there. W's all around to everybody. W
Fun
stream
stuff.
had a lot of fun. This has been a lot of fun. It always is a lot of fun. We got links in the description for all of our socials. Real quick, I just want to shout out to Cody for sure, because I would have rigged the game for you. I got nothing but love. You look mad cute tonight, and I cannot wait to read more Kagurabachi with you on Thursday on your Twitch. Link in the description. Anyone else got any shilling? You want to shill for Toei real quick?
Yeah, he's gonna shill for Toei.
So if you guys go sub to my Patreon, all that money goes straight to Toei to fix the Sanji issues. I'm personally working with them to fix all of that.
He's
for
lying.
You, so.
Yeah.
So that's why it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we need some budget, dude. Same issues that One Punch Man's running into. We just don't have the budget, you know. Zoro needs more impact frames, and we can't spare some for Sanji.
Listen, you can want with your words. You should want with your wallet.
Hey, this is it. This is it. No, I mean, as always, guys, come hang out on the streams. My stream schedule is in the link in the description. We're watching Campfire Cooking and Bleach tomorrow. We officially finished Yu Yu Hakusho, so on Thursdays we're now doing gaming with the community kind of streams. So fun stuff there. Yeah, Patreon, where we have 3-ep tests, where hopefully we have the 3-episode test up for Angels of Death with you guys here soon. And all of that stuff is for free. Any 3-ep test content on the Patreon is completely and utterly free. Not trying to gatekeep that from you guys, so go check it out. It's a vibe over there.
Utterly.
And yeah, that's really all I got.
Yeah.
Check me out
So
on the places.
I do have one thing. I have recorded the next episode of Rambling Addiction. It should be out next week. I am going to be doing a lot more editing on this one than I usually do, and I'm very excited to show everybody it. So look forward to that very soon. It's been a rough go getting back to the series, but I'm excited to do it. And other than that, me and Cody will be back here on Thursday as well in the afternoon playing some D&D. New arc, Who This? Perfect time to jump on. We just finished a
We're not leaving.
We're not leaving the island, but it's a new arc. It's a new arc.
It is not.
We gotta
Is
go.
it a new arc if we're
brother.
still on the same island? Like,
Yes. You can have
It can
multiple
be.
arcs in one island. Yeah. This is
It
One
was
Piece D&D,
Sabaody,
baby. Yeah,
Return to
Sabaody.
Sabaody.
So return to Sabaody. Exactly. All right, guys. But with that, we are going to pop off for the night. I want y'all to have a wonderful, wonderful night out there. And yeah, we will see you guys here shortly, I am sure. Bye.
Have a beautiful time.
Have a beautiful time.
Bye.
Bye.